From a shell that was standing outside for many years to a beautiful car that's making thousands of people smile, this Nissan Skyline R32 has had an incredible journey with us. With parts from Lexus, S13, 350Z, some off-road 4x4s and Audi, this Skyline is definitely one of a kind. So get comfortable, grab a snack and trust the process with us. And at the end of the video, we will tell you exactly how much the whole build cost. Enjoy watching.
Okay, so I didn't even say anything about the car. This is the car.
I mean, probably people see it on
thumbnail. I'm not
thumbnail.
gonna be like this. You know, when YouTubers put the car on the thumbnail, but then they pretend that people don't know what they buy.
Yeah, they blur it, put the question mark, but you blur it so bad that you can still see what car it is.
Yeah.
We finally grew to the level where we can buy a transit van.
No, there.
So,
Tak, jasne.
it's black matte, mostly, which is a good sign. You know that whenever a car is painted black matte, it means the next stop is a junkyard.
Yes.
So this is the kind of cars we like.
Okay, so obviously this is just the body of the car, just a chassis, but we have a ton of extra parts that we are just taking out from the garage now and just to have a look what is there. And quickly here we have some cluster from S15, GTR indicators, GTR headlights, some poly bushes, a bucket seat. There's actually two new bucket seats. There is another Sparko seat with a steering wheel. It's nice because it's all brand new in the boxes. Maybe it's side skirts. There is also a dashboard, which is fiberglass dashboard from S15. There's also a new box of coilovers, all in boxes, and a lot of plastics, inner plastics. Some brakes, pretty big. There is some drift knuckles as well. Brakes, arms. It's pretty much a full car, but in pieces. The same case as we had with the S13.
More parts.
Hubs, 5 luck.
Yes.
E-brake. Ooh. A, okej. Rurki? Nie. A, wahacze. Dobrze, że się podpięli? O,
Yes.
O kurde, no. So we bought the R32 Skyline. Okay, so this is Piotrek, the previous owner, and you had this car 5 years.
Yeah, imported the car from Norway 5-6 years ago. During this time I built 2 other cars, grow up, and at the moment I just feel like I will never use it.
And before it was imported from Japan, right? To Norway?
Yeah, it's Japanese car imported to Norway. My colleague from Norway owned it before. There's few parts missing, like seat belts, harnesses, and the rest is fabrication. You pretty much have all the parts needed to to build it up,
Mm-hmm.
except engine and
Maybe you show the engine.
Thank you very much.
thank you.
Thank you. Let's go home.
This is pretty bad. Oh. Yes.
Morning, Bozo.
Hello.
What do you think?
That's awesome. Like it's very well seasoned. I love it. Like you can see there is a bit of rust, just tiny bit, you know.
It's just the surface.
Yeah, just the surface. But I love the vibe. Yeah, like. Do you have engine?
No.
My guy.
So we made it here in the garage. We have too many cars inside to put this one in. I'll show you quickly. Boogie is finally working on his car because we have a drift event in 5 days, so it's about time. And yeah, the rest is there, so there's no space inside, so we're gonna keep the Skyline outside. It was standing outside for last 4 years, so a couple more days wouldn't make a difference to the car. What we want to do today is take out all the parts and pieces that we got with the car and kind of see what we have, organize it, and most of them we're probably gonna sell because we don't need half of the stuff that we got with the car. But yeah, I'm gonna try to make some space here and show you guys all that we have. Okay, so we have this shelf that we bought a couple months ago, and this one is full. And we have so much parts now with the Skyline that I think we're gonna go to the shop, buy another one of these and put it here next to it. So we have space for Skyline parts, because this is the most important thing to do now. So Bozo's cleaning around here. And then we're gonna move Kevin a bit forward to make a space there for the Skyline parts. It's so weird to say the word Skyline here in this garage. Usually it was like, you know, E46, shitbox, piece of shit. But it's kind of weird because when your car's gonna be here, RX-7, we're gonna have RX-7, Skyline and S13. That sounds alright. Okay, let's move Kevin and make some space there. Okay, so we have all the parts outside, and we went to the shop and we bought the shelf. So the shelves are here. We need to take them out from the car, put them into the garage, put them all together, make some space for them and organize all this. But firstly, Bozo eats some Heilung. And I think this is a good point to tell you guys about this car, what it is and why we actually bought it. Okay, so the story is, a couple months ago, Piotrek, the previous owner of this car, he texted me that he has the Skyline sitting in his place for 5 years, and he was asking if we need any car to buy for like a project car. And back then we were still working on the S13 and everything, and I was like, this is very nice, but it's not really our thing at the moment. Now a couple months later, before we went to Japan, I was thinking what would be good goal, you know, for the next months, and what should we do over the winter and all that. And I kind of had that thing in my mind that it would be very nice to set up a nice goal, because before we had the goal to finish Kevin, to do the S13, to do all this nice stuff, but then everything is done now and we don't really have a proper goal. And I think it's a good thing to have a goal. So I present you 1998 Nissan Skyline R32. It's not GTR version, it's GTST. It already has some work being done to it 5 years ago by Piotrek. Firstly, starting with the engine bay, you can see the engine bay was done. There's a new panels here, everything, it's welded. Obviously it has a bit of surface rust, but all of this should come easily with some sandpaper. The good thing is there's not much rust on the car. Frame rails, everything has been done before. Like I said again, this is just surface rust. All the frame rails are in pretty much good condition, and engine base doesn't require any work. There's been some stuff done here, but I'm gonna tell you later about it. This is S13 suspension conversion, and I'm very happy that this car has it because I was gonna do it anyway, for drifting purpose only. Oh yeah, because I didn't say before, the purpose of this car is gonna be my new drift car for next season. I obviously have my Miata, but the Miata is at this point that you can really not move forward with it. We did so much work with this Miata and it just drives so good now and looks so good that there's not much you can still do with it. I'd like to keep it as it is and just pretty much move on with the new base, new chassis, because Miata was my drift car for the past 5-6 years and I think it's just time for a change. The bodywork is not perfect, it's not terrible. It just had some, you know, Nissan things, Nissan spots. The interior, well, it's pretty much no interior here, but we have a lot of parts with the car. As you saw, we probably have everything that we need to build this car except for the engine, the drive and a couple little things. What I'm the most happy about is the car has windows, the car has GTR headlights, the indicators, backlights, you know, all the expensive stuff that would be very, very hard to buy these days. Are included with the package. So this is a very good thing, and also it has many good bits that we're gonna either use with the car or just sell and just make some money back. Are you trying to figure out how to put the shelf together?
It's all upside down. And I don't speak upside down.
So pretty much I have a whole plan in my head for this car, and we're gonna spend probably all winter building it, which is going to be very exciting for us and I think for you guys, just to watch it, stick along and see how the build progress. If you like the S13 series that we did last winter, this is probably going to be same, if not even more exciting, because we have a good plan for the car. Okay, let's put the shelves together and move on with organizing this mess. Okay, so we have this nice clean space here, and now I'm gonna try to go through all the parts from Skyline, trying to organize it, put it into boxes and put the box on the shelf. Because this is what the grown-ups do. And we are grown-ups. Look at Marek. Yeah, like I said, grown-ups. Okay, so I think we'd call it a day. It was a long day. We had to wake up very early to go to get a car, then prepare all this, make space here and everything. But it feels good to be back in the garage and get some work done. New shelves looking nice. We also bought this shelf for more of a clean stuff. Now it's empty because we don't have any clean stuff. Tomorrow we're gonna focus on Boogie's car because we need to get ready for next level, which is in 5 days. And also I'm gonna test my car tomorrow. Wash it a bit and give it a bit of a test drive on the road, because last time I used it I blew up the diff, we had to fix it, and since then I didn't actually drive it, so I don't know if it's working fine. It should be working fine, should be working all good for next level, but it's good to test it. So this all tomorrow, and for now this is it. But for now we need to make space in the garage for the Godzilla. I mean, it's not really Godzilla, it's not GTR, but like maybe a little Godzilla, like a lizard, because you know, the small lizard, or like something at least like turtle. Hey Marek, because you know original GTRs they call them Godzillas, right? Yeah. But my one's not GTR, so how would you call the small Godzilla? Like a lizard, like turtle?
Turtle.
What would you be
Lizzie.
like? Lizzie.
Yeah, it's little lizard.
That sounds gay.
That's kind of gay. No?
Lizzie.
No Lizzie.
Lizzie
Come
is
on.
good, man.
No, Lizzie is bad. Anyway, we're gonna bring.
No man, Lizzie 2024. Nice, Lizzie.
Lizzie.
Look at it, she's cute, man.
What? She's badass. And it's not she, it's him.
Lizzie 2024.
It's a
Lizardeusz.
Nissan Skyline. It's just like a little Godzilla thing.
Yeah, Lizzie.
It's not Lizzie!
Frankie and Lizzie.
Alright. What is wrong with you?
I'm telling you, it's gonna be Lizzie.
Woohoo! It's not a bad view. Good morning, we're starting another day and we are going to garage. I'm taking E30, Mark's taking S14.
Not bad at all.
Eh?
It's very. I've been driving this car for the past 2-3 days as a daily, and I'm really starting to like just how the car feels when it's stock. We never really experienced anything like this, like Japanese cars stock, no?
No.
We always just slam them to the floor, change the wheels, and then they're ruined. But it's nice for a change to enjoy this for some time.
Well, I'm taking this, and this is not stock in any form. Okay, back in the garage. The space is empty, so we're finally gonna push a Skyline in. Also, I'm gonna show you some goodies that I got for the Skyline. It's been here for a while. And also, I'm gonna sand down my car, the Miata, to get it ready for primer and for painting. And you, what you gonna do?
Let me show you. So you would be very surprised to hear that Lada is having some electrical issues. I would say again, but the correct word is still, because it never stopped. So now it looks like this.
It's not too much electrics in this car anyway.
It's not too much, but the
all of
way
it is
they're-
broken.
Yeah, the way they are done is so stupid that it's very difficult to fix. If this would be stock, everything would be like it's supposed to be, not like this. It would be much easier to fix.
Yeah, but I mean, after 50 years, it had so many owners, and imagine every owner changed one thing.
Yes, exactly.
And some of the
But-
owners probably dead already.
Wouldn't be surprised. But I'll probably put it all together whilst you are unboxing the wheels or something. It should take about half an hour to connect everything up. And I have the car back on the road.
So let's start with pushing this one in, not Lizzie.
No. The full name is Elizabeth.
It's
Or you can call her Lizzie.
doesn't look like an Elizabeth, I know. I'm gonna push the Skyline inside the garage, and then I'm gonna start sanding down the Miata. Okay, we put the front bumper just to have a look of rough idea of a shape of this car, and man, it looks so nice being
Elizabeth
here.
is looking hang, man.
Don't know what you're talking about,
She's
but
an old lady, yeah, but she's looking good.
wow. Actually, now when it's in a garage, you can see how big it is, because it is a big car. I think it's bigger. Definitely bigger than the S13. And now imagine in a couple months when we're gonna be done with it, with the body kit, with the wheels, with crazy engine. Look at this. Okay, first impression.
It looks really nice, really Japanese, and gives a lot of Russian and street vibes.
Russian?
Yeah,
Because they all have destroyed cars.
Yeah, they all have destroyed Japanese cars.
That's true. It looks badass
Are
though.
cut in half.
It's really nice.
Send my money, I'll give you everything. No, I don't regret nothing. Give you all my time, give you all my attention because.
Okay, so I bought these a while ago, and these are for the Skyline. This is the first time we bought such a wheels, fresh from the box.
Tell me, hug me, touch me, make me feel something.
So these are the Workmeister L1s, 18 by 10. and I think they're gonna fit very nicely with the car. So what we're gonna do now is put the tires on them and kind of put them next to the car so we can see roughly how it might look in the future.
You know I give it all of my cars and my money. I'll give you everything. No, I don't regret nothing. Give you all my time, give you all my attention. Because when I'm alone, you're the only one that I'm missing. I know sometimes I can get real funny. You make me feel butterflies in my tummy. Hug me, touch me, make me feel something. You can even break my heart better than nothing.
What is turbo?
Yeah.
No, nitros, no?
Nitro 40. Oh shit, it's bright.
I know sometimes I can get real funny. You make me feel butterflies in my tummy. Hug me, touch me, make me feel something. You can even break my heart better than nothing.
Oh my days, that was good. That was good. Okay, and I think with this positive accent we finish this video. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one.
When I'm alone, you're the only one that I'm missing. I know sometimes I can
Master
get
Strike.
real funny. You make me feel butterflies in my tummy. Hug me, touch me, make me feel something. You can even break my heart better than nothing.
Some places here around the window, all that. Inside is fine, and this is the front arch. This one was sandblasted by Adash last time, and I'm gonna do the other side today. This one. It still doesn't look bad for what the car is. Let's get to work. It's very hard to show the process because the sand is everywhere, but I'm gonna try to give you a bit of example of how much difference it makes. So you see this one? There's this piece where you have like just surface rust here, and I'm gonna sandblast it and you'll see exactly what the difference it makes when it's sandblasted. Ready? 1, 2, boom, nothing. So clean, just bare metal. One more example is this one. Like I said before, we're gonna cut it out and weld a new part, but just to show you how the sandblasting works, and it would actually be much easier, more comfortable to work on it when it's all clean and ready. So let's sandblast this one as well. Boom, and this is how it looks after sandblasting. So like I said before, it needs to be cut out anyway, all these rusty parts, but sand just remove all the rust that was here, which will be much easier to work with now. Okay, let's continue. This is the engine for Skyline, this is the gearbox for Skyline, and this is what's gonna connect the gearbox and the engine. And also today, if we have enough time, we wanna connect the engine, the clutch, the gearbox, and we want to put it inside the engine bay of Skyline to be able to fabricate the engine mount for it. So, exciting times. Okay, so this box we got from PMC, and PMC is the company that makes those adapters for many different engines and gearboxes. I ran their kit in a Miata and never had any issues with it. And it's been 3.5 years already. So I went with PMC again. See? Shut. Feels like Christmas. one easy engine to BMW gearbox. So this one fits with any, I think any BMW gearbox. As you can see, when Marek and Adaś were putting the engine together with the gearbox, which is done, by the way, I was outside sandblasting the chassis of the Skyline. I still didn't finish, I'm full of sand as you can see, but it got dark.
Hello, this is your telephone.
Cześć Adaś. Yes, so I didn't finish, but we are very close to finish. I'm gonna probably do a last bit tomorrow. Let's bring the car now, and we are gonna try to put the engine inside the car to see how it sits in engine bay, and also we need to secure the chassis with some rust
Protection.
rust removal protection thing.
Now Sam is the sanding guy. Just look at me. Look how nice and clean I am.
So Marek is painting the car with some rust remover thing, and we here are trying to think and see what we have for the Skyline suspension wise, which is hard because just many boxes. Some parts are from S13, some are from Skyline, and there's some other parts as well.
So our friend came here with the professional tools right here. It's a piece of pipe.
Now we are leveling the chassis, and then we're gonna level the engine in the chassis. Yes.
Yes, and line up with whole chassis.
To prove it to you once again that this is a professional job, and this man, look at him, is a professional. Let me show you. This is how we're holding the engine on this side, the gearbox.
This is a timing belt, and this is a piece of wood.
You can make it higher, put it lower on the left side, right side.
Clever man.
First of all, we need to find the center line of whole chassis.
Morning.
Say leave it.
Leave it. Leave it. Hey! Morning.
Good morning, people on the internet.
We have engine inside the chassis. Everything is leveled. Everything is in the middle. We have the oil sump out of the engine. And what we're gonna do now is try to install the subframe. Here is the subframe. It has engine mounts already from my S13 and the steering rack as well. This is the oil sump, and we need to get a new oil sump because the car that was this engine in before was probably some lowrider. Look at this. And you can see it from inside already. Okay, Philip, what is this?
This is 3D scan of our gearbox, and with this geometry from the computer we will design new gearbox mount.
So this is this.
Yes, under the car.
But you know we really don't do anything that professional here, never. So as you can see under the car, the oil sump is out and we have a steering rack with a front subframe installed. And the boys created these engine mounts. So at the moment they are made from just steel rods. This is only a prototype model. Now they're gonna take it out from the car, 3D scan it and make a proper ones. So the good thing now is that we can still be working now on the car, doing rust repairs and bodywork, and Philip will take the engine mounts and they should be ready in what, week, 2?
2 years.
2 years?
Maybe
Okay,
3.
2 years, okay. The Miata is ready, that's it for today. And with the Skyline, the boys are thinking now about the headers, because we have 2 ways that we can approach the topic. First one would be your typical headers, 4 pipes from each head going down, connecting into 2 pipes, then like a H pipe or X pipe, and 2 pipes all the way to the back of a car. But also, what we could do is to run the headers to the front of the engine.
Very long headers with the same length, and they are all going into 8-to-1 mount.
Pipe here in the front of the engine. This is our engine mounts. So all this 2 days of leveling, measuring and everything was only to have an engine in the engine bay perfectly, and so we can have these. And when we have engine mounts, we can move on with all the rest of the job. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Thank you very much, and we'll see you in the next one.
Today the main job is to sand the whole body down and paint it in primer. I'm not doing any proper sanding right now. I'm just getting the surface ready for the primer so it just can stick to the surface better. It's a pretty easy job, not very time consuming, and yeah, not too messy as well, which is nice. Okay, so the car is pretty much ready for painting. Adam there is preparing the primer and we're gonna paint because we don't want it to get rusty. But I'm not gonna film it, we're just gonna do magic of editing. And boom, just like that, it's all painted. Looking very nice and fresh. It's actually almost dry because we heated the place pretty well. And now, what we have to do is turn it 90 degrees and do the same underneath here. It feels very good to see some progress visually with a car because that always motivates you to continue working on a car. Maybe that way? Okay, so now we need to do all the prep work here. So, the last look of the car as it is right now. And once again, with the magic of Sam's editing, and boom, just like that, all done. And yeah, this bit we didn't paint because this was the spare wheel location. We're gonna cut it the same as E30, and yeah, that's about it for today. My new daily E39 didn't start, so that's staying in garage. So I only have one option, one only car that hopefully will save me today. Okay. Let's see if it starts. I mean, why wouldn't it start? Oh, no problem. Man, Rolly is swaggy. Every time I drive it, after like 2 months of not driving it, I fall in love with it just because of how special and unique it is in its own way. Okay, so new day, new energy. I'm freezing cold. Had to bring out the
Good old security jacket.
security jacket. It's finally time.
What's the
So,
plan? What's the plan?
The plan is good. Okay, the plan is that we need to take the Miata out. We're probably gonna take the other Miata out because Bozo is sick at the moment and he cannot work on it. And we need to bring the Skyline in. And then what do we do then?
And then we'll see.
Then we go home. Nothing to do.
Okay, so we are starting with the C-pillar. There was some rust here, and after Adaś grinded it out, we have this kind of situation. There is a couple little holes, and we tried to weld it, but the steel is very thin. So what we're gonna do is cut out the piece like this and weld in a new piece. And just like that, this piece is done. Now we need to just grind the welds so it's even and put a bit of body filler in. One piece done, probably like 5 more to go. And when Adaś is doing this, I'm gonna try to put together the rear subframe. Okay, the rear subframe is all together now, and the main reason to do this was to check what are we missing. So now we know that we are missing some bushings here, some bearings, and just a couple little things to put it all together. Of course, as always, we went with our favorite BC Racing as coilovers for this car. We have a fronts here. Obviously the fronts are for the S13 as we are running the S13 front suspension conversion, and the rears are, as it says here, Nissan R32 GTS. So these are 14 kilos, the fronts are 12 kilos, and this should be a pretty cool setup for this car. Big thank you BC Racing for supporting us as always. So like I said yesterday evening, there is a possible move with S14. So what we're gonna do now is move Skyline more here, bring the S14 and get it ready for a guy that wants to come here today. He's driving from Slovakia, which is 4 hours away, different country, and he's interested in buying the S14, which is, well, super nice car. And I made the price really reasonable because there's this other car that popped up. So yeah, let's bring the S14, get it ready for the guy to come and see it nicely. I want to just, you know, clean it a bit. Let's bring it here. Okay, it's been 2 hours. The guys came, they looked at the car, they had a ride, and they left the deposit. They will be back in 4 days, Friday, to pick up the car. And that means that on Saturday, we're gonna go pick up another car. For you guys, that's probably gonna be next episode, but you can say in the comments, what do you think this car will be? And you can also say bye to the S14. It was a pretty short adventure, but very, very cool one. Yeah, now back to work. The welds here have been grinded, so this is pretty much done, ready for epoxy primer and body filler. Now what I'm gonna do is clean this old glue. That was the glue that this rear window was glued in to the chassis, and what we need to do is just get rid of the glue from both sides. So that's what I'm gonna do now. Okay, so here I put some body filler on this side, on the roof, everywhere on this side where it was necessary, but it's so cold inside the garage now that it's gonna take a while for it to dry up. So I think I'm gonna go home, call it a day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Back with this. Okay, next day, nothing much to film today. We're just working on the chassis still. Ada's still welding. Ada, show me the thing. So this whole part was rusted out and with holes, and now it's looking very fresh.
Where are the holes at?
And nice. There's no holes.
Ah.
And I'm putting the body filler on this side. By the end of today, we should have most of the car ready regarding the bodywork, which is good. And Marek, what do you do?
Well, clearly I'm not sanding because I don't know, I'm just filming stuff for Instagram, TikTok, Shorts and all the other things today.
Nice.
Feeling creative.
Earlier today we went to the shop and we ordered some bearings that we're missing for this one, and soon we should have this one all ready to go. Also, this is the boot, and as you can see it had some spoilers mounted here and here, and I'm not sure if we're gonna run any spoiler, probably, maybe not. So what I'm gonna do now is to clean those holes and weld them so we have nice even surface on the boot. Booty. And the next step that we're gonna do is to get rid of the floor in the trunk. Like in an E30, we don't really need that space for a spare wheel because obviously we're not gonna use it. And by making a flat floor, we're gonna have better reach to all the rear suspension components, and also just the back's gonna be way more clean. So now we're gonna cut out this whole compartment. Tak.
have something interesting to do. Actually, I'm kind of looking forward to it, and it's this. Yeah, we haven't cleaned it for a very long time, as you can see. Time to clean everything and put it all back nicely. And just like that, all of this mess will be nicely put here. Just like that. We don't have too many things right here, actually. Yeah, don't look on the floor. Well, we don't have too many things right now, but at least everything now is sorted, sort of cleaned, and it's easy to find everything we need.
Shut down over.
Yes, we need some
Top up.
more things because we'll need it for the new car we're getting.
Hey, I'm going.
So,
The situation at the moment is that we need one more day to work on a Skyline to finish all the bodywork, and this is what I'm gonna do today. But I know last episode, and I think the episode before, and even one before, we were working on the bodywork on this car, and I don't really want all the episodes to be the same, so I think I'm not gonna film today. I'll just do the job, and I'll see you guys tomorrow when we're gonna start tearing down the engine. We have some parts that came, so this will be way more exciting to watch than this. So, if nothing extra happens today, that means that I will see you tomorrow. And with that word, something actually happened today. Two things. First one, we got this in mail, and this is a copy of XS magazine. Super sick magazine about cars. And look at this. Our little boy made it to such a cool magazine. How awesome is that? And second thing, if you look at our channel, we just hit 800,000 subs. The only thing that comes to my mind is thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good morning. We have next day, and today will be exciting because in this package there's this. So these are BMW M3 E92 throttle bodies. And if you count, it's 8 of them. And this is going to be our intake for the one you see in a Skyline. So at the moment we have throttle bodies from M3. And what we need to do now is take this engine, bring it here and start tearing it down. Which excites me because it's something else than just bodywork. Let's go. Okay, so we have our engine. I prepared the box for some spare parts that's gonna go from it, and what I'm gonna do is start removing the parts that we will not need for sure. Another thing with this engine is that we are gonna go for ECU Master standalone ECU, so we won't need any of the stock harness, we won't need any of the distributors, coils and all that because it's all gonna be new. And of course we don't need this intake manifold, the throttle bodies and most of the cables that are here. We also don't need the fuel rails, so pretty much everything that's on top of the engine we are gonna get rid of. Then we're gonna flip it around and do a bit of revision of how the inside of the engine looks. We're gonna check the rod bearings and then we will decide what to do next. Also, because we have those throttle bodies, we're gonna try to put them on a car, put it next to the heads and see what kind of adapters we need to run between the engine and a BMW M3 throttle bodies. Especially for this occasion, I bought a tool that I saw my friends use all the time. Not this. Every time I see Jimmy working on engines, or every time I see some friends working on engines and stuff, they use this tool, and I think this would make everything so much easier and more efficient. Let's find out why everyone is using it. Okay, I think I know now why they all use this tool. Wow. Usually what would need to be doing is undoing all those clamps on rubber hoses, but because we are not gonna run any of this again on this engine, we can just simply use this, which would make our work much easier. But this was only the top part of the intake manifold. The bottom part is still there and still needs to be removed because we need to get access to the heads to try these throttle bodies. So let's remove the fuel rails and this bad boy. Marek, what do you think of Milwaukee?
It's the most pretentious tools in the world, but I love them.
Say it again?
I think that
What?
when you buy...
So now the bottom part of the manifold is loose, but to take it out we need to take this plastic that is for stock harness.
10 mil.
10 mil. Don't worry, I have my...
No, I'll go...
Don't worry, no, don't worry, I have my 10 mil here. Wait, where's my 10 mil? Ah, it's here. But look, it's not any 10 mil.
No. Like this.
Marek, don't do stupid things. What? What is this?
This is the way. Look, you go there.
No, don't do it. Please, don't use with this engine.
You know, I never used this tool in my life.
Bro,
Is
it's
it 10 on it?
so nice. No, it's 12. Put the 10 on. Yeah, and then... PG before.
Oh, I can see some nuts.
This is pretty much normal situation when you have a V8 and there is the space between the heads and all the shit and garbage and like all the nuts you can find here. There's so much stuff always you can find here.
Yeah, close the deal. Close that deal. Yeah, let's make them bucks, man.
Need to clean that a bit. And this is the starter. This is also a very interesting thing because it's not really usual for the engine to have a starter so deep inside the engine under the manifold. So imagine now you have a starter failure, which, you know, happens, and to remove it or even check it, you need to get rid of all the stuff that we just got rid of. So...
And probably on a truck.
Probably on a truck in snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, ready, look.
Like this, look. There's a bit of a gap, but it's okay.
Shouldn't be a problem, no?
Yeah.
Obviously now we need to somehow figure out some kind of adapters between the heads and these throttle bodies. It's actually gonna look cool. Boom! Marek, it's not gonna do you.
I don't care.
So this is the very, very early stage of this engine. How is it gonna look like? Obviously, there's gonna be some runners for the air here, fuel rails, and all this it's gonna be completely different, but kind of like this.
It's gonna look crazy in like 5 months from now when we're gonna have the engine in a car working.
Yeah, and we can compare it to this. Obviously now everything is very dirty and old, but I'm gonna make this one look very, very nice. Okay, and now I'm gonna clean all this and get rid of all the little components, hoses and stuff that won't be necessary. Okay, so we are running into possible issue with the engine. I briefly checked the valves, and I've noticed that one of the valves, I don't know how much the camera shows, but you can see a bit of corrosion on that valve. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna pour a liquid onto that valve, and we're gonna blow compressed air from the spark plug hole to see if this valve is... Jak się nazywa szczelny? Jak się to mówi?
Szczelny.
Szczelny. No, jak to się mówi?
It's okay.
I don't know the word, but just to see if the valve is okay. If there is no gaps between a valve and a head. O, panie. A to na pewno one są zamknięte?
Jak jest w górze, to tak.
On robi teraz stopień spojrzenia. To wykręcił. Tak, no bo on, wiesz, cykl zabiera powietrze, spręży, wybuchnie i znowu wypuści od razu, nie? Patrz.
What is this?
E35.
What?
E35.
What is E35?
E36 z przodem od E34. Prosta matematyka. Jest to auto Filipka, gdzie miał fajny silnik i włożył sobie 8 HP i przestał jeździć tym autem. I przez to przestało jeździć całkowicie i od 3 lat stoi. Stało smutne, a ja nie lubię jak auta stoją.
So if you look from the back, it's your normal E36. But if you go to the front, it's E34 with a Volvo grill. Okay, so because people expect this video to be video with our new car, but we didn't buy a new car, we're just gonna do a bit of clickbait thumbnail. I'm sorry. Adaś, jaki plan?
3 litry z kolektorem M50, 270 koni.
BMW E35. Now we turned around the engine, we're gonna get rid of the oil sump and we are gonna have a look at the rod bearings, just to know if we need to rebuild the bottom of the engine as well. So good that we checked, because this rod bearing, I don't know how much the camera shows, but this one is pretty much used and needs to be replaced. So what we're gonna do now is check the rest of the rod bearings, order new ones. But does that mean that we need to take out the shaft?
No.
Okay, so it's next day. Yesterday the battery. My days, why now?
Every time.
Boogie. Hello? Yesterday the battery in the camera died, so we just finished job. And we have next day now, and we got rid of the valve covers. And the plan for today is to take out the heads. Because of that valve failure, we checked the rest of the valves, and pretty much none of them has proper tightness. So we need to take out the heads and get the new valves and do some machine work with those heads. Which is a bit of a bummer, because our initial plan was just to have this engine intact from the inside. We just wanted to install some cams, ITBs, and just put it in the car because it's supposed to be good condition engine. But as it turns out, and I think it's usual stuff with when you're buying a used engine, it's not that good after all. And I would rather replace those parts and make sure the engine is in good condition before we put it inside the car. From the bottom we only need to replace the rod bearings, and from the top we need to have a look at the heads and valves and all that stuff.
We're gonna do a lot of spinny things, taking out the other spinny things that go around like this, boom, boom, boom. And then Adash has a magnet and he will take them out and we'll pull out more spinning things.
Thank you for your expertise, Mr. Doctor.
No problem.
So firstly we're gonna take out all the timing components and then take out the heads.
No, we cannot do timing.
No time.
No time.
Okay, so now we remove the camshafts and all the timing,
The
everything.
what shaft?
And now is the time to actually take out the heads and see the condition of the heads, the valves and everything, the pistons and all that that we're gonna see under the heads.
Yeah.
No, 9, okay.
Okay, so we're doing a test to see how tight this is, and not very tight. How about the other ones? Did you check?
So this cylinder looks the worst out of all 8, and we decided to take out the piston. Okay, so the situation is we have an engine block here and heads here. It doesn't look too good, but all we're gonna know tomorrow when we're gonna take all of those to the machine shop, and we're gonna ask them to check the block, check the heads and this cylinder, because this is where the worst part is, this bit. So at the moment we don't know, but we will know tomorrow. Welcome back to the garage. I think this is the start of a new video, and I'll just do a quick update on the Skyline because we were away for 2 weeks, and there is some progress done. As you can see, Adam started working on the roll cage, and most of the roll cage is in the car already. It just need to be welded. So this is the second time we did a roll cage, right? The first one was in Kevin, but Kevin's roll cage was mostly for the looks, you know, for the style, and this one is actually proper safety feature. And of course we have a good old twin cam back here. So this is the view you see for the first time, and you'll see it for a long time now.
Twinkie.
It's not a Twinkie. Marek just wants to give this car a name, but I don't feel like it needs a name. And definitely not Twinkie. Like,
Wait for comments.
not Twinkie. Not a name. Like this
Everyone
is not.
comment Twinkie.
No one comment Twinkie.
Everyone comment Twinkie is the best.
Anyway, you know,
Or get 10 years of bad luck.
yeah. And Neil is here. Neil, what do you think about our space?
It's cool. It's nice to see in real life. Everything looks a little bit different in real life from the video.
Yeah, more shit.
Yeah, it makes me feel good because we just have the same shit back home. So it's nice to know other people have the same sickness. So
Yeah.
it's good. Hoarding and building miserable cars. It's fun.
So the plan for today and probably next following days is just move on with roll cage, and we also like try to clean the 86 a bit, maybe fix a little things and get it ready for register, because I need to register the car for, you know, polish plates to legally drive here.
It doesn't have a lot, like major things to do, but it has a lot of little bits and pieces that we need to fix.
Little bits and bobs.
And I think this is going to be a very nice and fun job because nothing crazy major. So
Yeah, just a couple
gonna be
little
fun.
things. Well, Boogie broke a seat, so we need some new seats.
yeah, Boogie is a big guy, you know.
Yeah, he's a big guy with a big, like, you know, things. So if you remember this big part, a piece of body kit that we were driving with in the 86. Now is the time to open it and see what it is. Okay, good morning. We have next day and we are missing a piece of Skyline here. This piece. We are swapping the front suspension in a Skyline for the S13 for a couple different reasons, and to do that we need to make a new strut towers in the front. So what Adaś did is cut out the stock R32 strut tower, and we also have this is the project, maybe you can say project, of a new strut tower shape. Good morning. Let me just quickly explain what's going on, because it's been a couple days since the last clip you saw, and we did a lot of work, but I didn't film any of this work because it all was very boring. So what we had to do for the last 3 days was sand down the whole Skyline from the top to the bottom, inside engine bay, underneath the roll cage. Everything has been sanded down, and I'll tell you that it wasn't easy because the car had epoxy primer, very thick layer that we did about a month or 2 months ago, and it was very hard to scuff it off. But now it's finally ready for another layer. So what we're gonna do tomorrow or day after is put a fresh layer of epoxy primer everywhere that you can see bare metal, and then we're gonna put a couple layers of acrylic primer, and this will give us fully coated chassis ready for actual paint, which we will do probably next week or in 2 weeks. So to finish off with the fabrication work, only left this. As I said before, these are the new strut towers that gonna go instead of the stock ones. Adaś is working on that one now, and this one we will do today. I'm gonna try to show you the process of doing that one because it's quite interesting. And also for the roll cage, we just need to weld some reinforcements here to the A-pillars, but this shouldn't be a big deal. Okay, enough of talk, let me just grab a bit of good old friend sandpaper and get to work. Enjoy the video. And now what we're gonna do is replace this strut tower with the new one, same as on the other side. You need to drill through all the connecting points, then you need to cut it out and weld in a new one, and then we'll see if it works. Yes?
Or not.
Or not. Let's find out. Now just need to do this, boom, bzyk bzyk here, and the plan for today is to actually put a back suspension on and is to actually put the back suspension on, which is here. Fully ready with the diff on, just without axles. And then,
now what's the plan for today?
Marek, that's not the plan. That's not the plan. And the front suspension on, if we have these welded on. And we can actually put the car with the suspension on the floor, on the wheels, put the old body kit together, just like with the duct tape, and see the very early form of the car.
When I was a very young kid in my village, we had to get water like this every day from a well, and I was standing like this because there was no running water in the house. I was doing this.
Was toilet in the house or outside?
It was inside, but it was outside toilet inside the house.
And when Adam is gonna work on strut towers, we are gonna cut out the stock rear arches to make some space for a bigger wheel and for the fitment. Okay, so the rear arches are kind of ready. They still need a bit of work, but for now we're just gonna leave it like this. And also here we have pretty much ready rear subframe, and what we're gonna do is bolt the rear subframe to the chassis and then bolt the front subframe, then put the wheels on, body kit, put the car on the floor. Okay, so little update after probably 2 hours. The back subframe is on, and the wheels are on, and over fenders are on. This is super nice view. And now we're trying to put the front subframe in. We've been here in this garage for 3 last days straight, but the result here is speaks for itself, I think.
I think actually 4 days.
I mean, Adaś was here for last 2 months.
Look at Adaś. He looks like someone who's been in garage for the last 2 months.
This is the very early stage of what can we expect from this car, and it's gonna be just better and better from here.
I think, like we were just talking behind the camera, that when we were building the S13, it was cool to look at all the progress, but it wasn't as visually crazy just because it's still a stock body, everything is cool, it's just pretty. It's a pretty car. Lizzie is looking kind of fire, you know.
I hear you. we're gonna end it here. Probably gonna tomorrow just clean around the car and just make a couple nice pictures, nice shots.
Adaś, chodźcie za robotę. Nic nie robisz.
Ja bym sobie poszedł do sauny.
Jaka sauna? Da, Nissanka robić. Majster.
Okay, the cars are gone, and what we're gonna do now is to put a hood and headlights and everything so the front looks complete. I think this would be a super nice thumbnail for the video, and also curious how it's gonna look. Okay, so here is where we finish this video, I think. At the moment, its current stage is only for the look, so we can see how the car will look in the future. And since now we're gonna take out all the body kits, the wheels, the subframe, suspension, we need to go back to the bare shell, and what we're gonna do in following days is to put the primer on it and get it ready for actual paint. This will be covered in the next video, as well as some other stuff with some other cars. And straight after that, after the new year starts, we're gonna start doing the best job that you can do on the car when building it. So putting a freshly painted, super nice shiny parts onto freshly painted, super nice shiny chassis. And then we're gonna put the engine together and all the little bits and bobs to make this car a piece.
Did you decide on color already?
No, that's another thing. I really don't know what color should we put on it, so maybe you in the comments can give me some examples of how would you painted it. I'm thinking about white or blue, because we have a couple cars here and none of them is white or blue. It would be nice to have a palette of each car having each color, I think. Also, the reason that we put it all together now was not only for the pictures and like nice thumbnail, but actually to get some motivation to work on the car. Because if you work on something so many weeks and months and it just looks the same all over again, you know, it's just little changes, it's easy to lose the motivation to work on. And now if you see it as one big piece, it actually gives you a bit of extra power to push on and do some extra work.
Yeah, I saw this car upside down for the last 2 months probably, being sanded and everything.
It's gonna be upside down again.
Yeah, but at least now it will be upside down for the last time. Everything goes off, then we paint it all and put it back together as soon as possible, so we have this again, but painted.
There is a lot of work to do with the body because you don't see it from far, but the body kit, it's pretty hard to get a body kit for a Coupe Skyline here in Europe, so all the panels are a bit rough, so it's gonna be a lot of sanding for you, Marek, as well. So, and yeah.
And I'm taking E30.
We are back with the body kit. Marek, what you doing? Marek is sanding the body panels And what I'm gonna do is try to fix this bumper. As you can see, it has those holes. Someone clearly needed some cold air on his car, the previous owner of this bumper, but we don't like these holes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place a layer of fiberglass from inside here. We're gonna mix fiberglass and a polyester resin, and then when it's dry from the front, we're gonna use good old body filler to firstly fill up the holes and then even the surface so it's nice and flat.
It's gonna be like this basically.
Yeah. Let's get it. Marek, what are you gonna be doing?
Leave your guesses in the comments. What is Marek doing today?
Let's go. Okay, so this is gonna take a while to dry. It's already dark outside. We didn't do much today, but I'm just gonna let it dry and I'll be back tomorrow. And you? You stay?
I'm staying to finish and then...
Don't say it. Don't flex.
Then just going home.
Yes. Okay. See you guys tomorrow. This is how the bumper looks after my job yesterday. There is a lot of epoxy resin on the top because the bumper was lying upside down when I was covering the holes from the inside. So what I'm gonna do now is take the sandpaper and sand down the front of the bumper so it's all nice and even. Hey, it's not good, man. Okay. Okay, so what I did is sanded down front of the bumper, and all the holes we're now gonna fill up with a body filler with fiber. Okay, so the body filler with fiber is dry. And now I'm gonna sand it down and put another layer of body filler, now a bit wider, so it covers the whole front. And in the meantime, Adam finished with the strut towers, and we started working on the reinforcements on an A-pillar. Dobra. Okay, we have next day, and there is a package coming here, quite a large package. So we are getting ready to take it out of a van, or actually a truck, big truck. Let's see how it goes. big thing, big garage upgrade. Wahadę z górą to wyciągnie. What you're about to see is very sketchy. Don't try this at home. Stop! 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 Okay, at some point I thought that we are not gonna make it, but somehow with some Polish engineering we got the bad boy here. I don't know if on the video you can see how big this thing is. It's 1.5 ton, and obviously it's a car lift. It's a second car lift for the garage. It's one of those nice ones that you can drive on with a car and raise it and then put another car under it. This is gonna help us save some space in the garage, because as you probably see, some cars have to be outside because there's limited space inside. For now we're gonna leave it. There's gonna be a guy coming and installing this properly from the company that we get it from, and we get it from Redat. Redat is a Polish company. They have a lot of equipment for the garages, workshops and stuff like this, and they were kind enough to support us in what we do. Still kind of hard to believe for me that, you know, the stuff we do, it's appreciated by some like proper companies, and yeah, Redat's one of them. I think we're gonna install it on the next episode. For now we just need to move it because at the moment it's just in the middle of everything. Look who just arrived.
It may look like I am on holiday and it's warm in here, but it's all because it was sunny until the moment I came into our city, and also my heating is broken, so it's blasting on full heat the whole time.
Is it?
Yes.
Marek was on a mission to bring one more part for the Skyline, and here it is.
As always, it's super disgustingly dirty, moldy, and full of spiders.
Nice.
Exactly like we like. There you go.
So, as you know, the Skyline is right-hand drive, and it's very hard to get any right-hand drive interior parts in Poland. Not really possible to find the Skyline dash, so I decided to go with S13 dash. We found a friend that has one, so Marek just picked it up. I have no idea if it's gonna fit in a car, but let's find out.
Listen, with enough engineering, anything can fit anywhere.
Man, after the engineering we did today...
With this, we can fit this in 2 minutes. Okay,
Adam is now welding the seat rails. Good morning. Yesterday it took a bit longer than expected to do the seat rail, so at the end of the day we pushed the car to the next garage where we're gonna paint it, but it got super late and we got very tired yesterday, so we decided that it's a better idea to just go sleep and put the primer on today, and this is exactly what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put one layer of epoxy primer for all the bare metal things, like a roll cage and everywhere on the body that you can see bare metal. And then we're gonna put a couple layers of acrylic primer, so it's all prepared for actual painting later. So the bottom of the car, everything is nice and clean. All the weldings are sealed, and yeah, should be all good. as you probably know, the whole painting process is very dusty, dirty, and I'm not gonna film the rest of it. The next thing you will see is the final result of the car being painted in primer. In the meantime, Adam is spending some time.
A mam mówić po polsku czy po angielsku?
Jak ci wygodniej. Możesz po polsku, ja mogę zrobić
No to
napis.
po polsku.
Dobra, to co się dzieje?
No, przygotowujemy sobie UZ-a do składania. A żeby można było go składać, na początku trzeba go rozłożyć i wyczyścić. No, czyszczę pod tą marasem, wszędzie konie leżą schowane.
And this is exactly what Adam is doing for the past, well now, 2-3 days. Here we have all the pistons.
Jak nowe,
One's missing.
jak nowe. Ten sobie jeszcze tutaj czyścimy. No. Mamy
So that's
pędzelki.
this is the stuff we use for cleaning the engine parts. This is for your barbecue grill. And this is the last piston that is being cleaned.
Tak widzisz, kilka kropelek, mięciutka szczotka. 3 godziny.
3 godziny na jeden?
Mogę. Ty myślisz, że to się samo robi? Wyczyszczę tłoki i zabieram się za demontaż wału, demontaż pompy oleju. Umyję później cały blok, bo cały jest taki brudny. Pomaluję go szprejem. I przygotuję powierzchnię i będziemy go już składać.
So the bottom end we should have ready by the end of the week. Let's put the Skyline down and put the body kit that it's all in primer. Put it on the car, see how it looks. Okay, if this would be a typical Stance show car, this would be pretty much a perfect fitment. Of course, for drifting, for a drift car, it needs to go higher. The back needs to be way higher, so it wouldn't rub. Overall, the line of that fender with this wheel, it's looking super cool. Let's put the side skirt on. The side skirt is on, but we don't have a front fender. I'm still waiting for the front fenders. That's the one. That's the one. Andrew is installing ETC in the 86. That's the system that's in the Japanese cars for tolls, and it's very JDM. So we want to install it in the 86. So every time you turn on the car, you're gonna have this Japanese girl saying that you need a card.
You don't have ATC card.
That you need a card to the machine. I don't know, it's a bit stupid, but it's kind of cool at the same time. So we don't have front fenders because they are super hard to find. But I spoke to Samit, he's gonna send me a pair of his ones. I'm just waiting for him to actually ship it. Other than that, obviously at the back we're gonna have to run 0 degrees of camber. At the moment there is some negative camber, so what we need to do is adjust it with adjustable arms. And also, as you can see, we need to raise the car quite a lot. So when we put the wheel straight, it's not gonna rub with the fender here. I think about maybe 5 centimeters we need to raise the back of the car. But man, look at this. Okay, I decided that the setting up of the back suspension in a car and everything we'll do tomorrow. For today, this is it. Little recap of the day. Bozo did some progress on his Miata with the front suspension. We tightened all the bolts, and what's left with this car is to pretty much polish it. I think he said he's gonna polish it tomorrow. We did a lot of changing under the hood of 86. It looks much better, much more fresh, and a bit less ricey than it was. It's supposed to be a quick 1-2 hours job, but it took me all day to finish everything. Andrew did some fixing with the cables all around the engine bay, so it looks a bit more tidy than before. Skyline has some body panels on. For now, only using tape, because obviously first we need to paint it before we mount it properly. But yeah, tomorrow we need to set up the suspension. And Adam, all he did this day and a couple days before was cleaning my 1UZ engine. The engine is coming together very, very nicely. Tomorrow the plan is to paint it so it's kind of fresh and protected from outside, and then slowly from there we are gonna build the bottom end of the engine. Adam is now taping the engine and then gonna spray paint it. So what, you say you don't want to paint it inside? Why not? You don't want to protect it inside?
We can.
We can.
You are the boss.
Usually where people paint the engine blocks, they use special paint for high temperatures. We used this one before and it worked perfectly, so it's the same stuff that I was painting my valve covers in 86 in last episode, so novel structure top coat. Also it's the same paint that we painted Kevin's dashboard, same thing. We basically love this paint, we paint everything with it, and yeah, it's always good, always a good effect. Okay, so this car was gonna wait until tomorrow or day after when the brake pads arrive. And then my next mission for today is trying to see if those fit. Those are front brake adapters because we are running quite a big brakes in this car. This is brakes from Mercedes ML, so like big SUV. This is the brake disc, also from ML. 345 millimeters. These are the adapters that are gonna connect the stock knuckles with these calipers, with these big calipers. So now I'm gonna see if they fit, and yeah, so take out the wheel, put this one on, and try to put this one on using the adapter. So I think this one would go, like here, and then these two holes for a caliper. I don't know. Firstly, I need to find some hardware to mount it. So I need to go to shop to buy some hardware because we don't have.
To
Ile tego?
8 cm krótszych.
Okay, I'm back. Took me 1 hour to go to shop and get some hardware that I was needing. And now with this hardware, let's try to put all of this together.
Look what I got for my guy.
What?
Look how he's looking, yeah? My guy is looking like...
Yeah, you can see he is working and you are not.
Yeah, but look what I got him.
New things. Okay, let's do quick change. Okay? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, jump. Jump. Man, sheesh. Okay, jump. Jump. Okay, dobra, i teraz ty sam jest między... A jakie to jest? Nogawki, ja też zawsze miałem to. Man, sheesh.
Second and third of August. We could, but...
Okay. No good. Okay, after a bit of fight with this one, of course, again, we want to show the reality of everything that's going on here. It's not always you have all the tools and all the hardware needed to do the job. In this case, we noticed that the hub has a bit of loose here, and this hub's supposed to be here, but we are missing one of these washers, something like this, but a bit smaller, to put between the hub and this nut, because this one is fully tightened, right? So we need to go to shop to get something like this, but a bit smaller, that's gonna fit. But it's too late now, all the shops are closed because it's late afternoon. So this whole job needs to wait until tomorrow.
You know what's the worst thing? Very often we say that this job will be done tomorrow, then tomorrow we start with something and we completely forget about this one.
Yeah, but we're filming tomorrow. So we're gonna show, in tomorrow's episode, we're gonna show the progression. I think this is good.
Yeah, because usually you would see that Sam is he starts the filming this, he starts tightening it, and then you would see a shot where he tightens it. But in reality, that took 2 days, and you wouldn't know until now.
Yeah, not in a daily dose of Nightride situations.
Exactly. Maybe tomorrow we get Lada in.
So I'll clean up here, and this can wait for tomorrow when we have those washers. And for now, you have something to open, right?
Yes, I brought something here into the garage. Well, I could actually.
Ah, you lost it already?
Yes, I left it.
Basically, there is a piece of merch. There's a piece of merch that we've been working on. I had one sample. I took it to Japan. It was on some pictures, and people were asking about it. We're almost ready with them to drop. Marek, how you lost it already? My guy lost it already.
Look at this.
What this?
A lot of you commented on a video from Japan where Sam was in Japan because he was my hands are dirty, but where he was in Japan, that this was so cool and we should release it. And the one that he was wearing was a sample, and the one I'm gonna try on now,
it's proper product,
proper finished design.
Man, I'm so in love with this one.
Let's try it on quickly.
So this is like hoodie without the hood. So it's a crew neck with the 2 pockets here instead of one, and this cool design that we made with Boogie. I called it Techno because it just reminds me of a techno design. And also there's some graphics on the sleeves as well. So that's XL?
Yes, that's XL.
Yeah, and it's
my size.
Yeah, man, look at this.
So all of you watching, first of all, I'm 185 length and I wear XL. That's how it looks like on me, so you all can.
It's quite baggy if you put the hands like this.
Yeah, here.
It's cool though. I like it. And the back is empty. Yeah.
But I think it doesn't need the back. The front is all of it.
No, the front is super nice, and it says, "Never mind, we just want to go Nightride."
Beautiful.
Nice, no?
I shouldn't wear it in garage though.
Yeah, no, take it out. Available soon, probably next week. Yeah, super proud of this one. Opa.
Cheat day, cheat week, cheat
Chocolatka.
life. Thank you.
It's Friday. Dzięki. Okay, and now we go into more, you can say, of a talking section of the video, because there is something we want to talk about and something that is in those boxes here. So we didn't say yet, I mean, we roughly said what's the plan with the Nissan Skyline, but now we're gonna go a bit more in depth into the build. So the idea was to make high power natural aspirated engine, but with without just buying bunch of performance parts that we can put into the engine and doing all forged bottom and all that stuff that could give us 500 horsepower, because obviously we don't have a budget for this. So we went with something a bit less crazy, but something that should work well and should be reliable and should sound super sick as well. So the main idea was to use ITBs, just like these ones. Okay, so this is the ITB set that we get from BMW M3 E92. If you want to run ITBs on your engine that has stock internals, it wouldn't make much difference. It would obviously sound cool, it would eat a lot of fuel, and it looks cool as well, but it wouldn't give you much performance without these. The whole process is quite complicated to explain, but simply said, when you put individual throttle bodies on your car, it basically what it does, it gives you way more air into the engine than if you use normal manifold, right? But with the stock engine internals, specifically cams, the engine is not able to process all this air that now goes into an engine, right? And if you want to up your horsepower and use all the air that is coming to your engine now, what you need is upgraded cams. So the first box would be this, because these are the cams. The only company I found that does cams for 1UZ engine is Kelford Cams. I contacted the company, they were kind enough to support our build. The boys from New Zealand, because this is where they're from, they saw a potential in this car, in this build, and they kindly wanted to support it with their cams, which is super nice, because I had a couple opinions about these cams, and apparently this is the best what you can get for 1UZ engines. So this box here have 4 cams inside. So this is right exhaust, left intake, so all cams are different, of course. This is probably the most important part of the whole engine build. Okay. Just this.
Sam, what are you googling there?
I'm googling the name of this shape because I don't want to say anything stupid. Camshaft lobes. Lobes.
Lobe.
Patrz. Okay, I didn't Google the name. I know, of course, you know, because I'm professional. Lobes. So the shape of these lobes are different than the shapes of the lobes of original shaft. And simply what it makes your valve being open for a longer time. This is it.
Simple
so more air can go into the engine. If you want a proper look into how they work, there is this YouTube channel, Engineering Explained. The guy explained it very well, very much into the details. And if you want to know more about how cams work and engine work, go check their channel. So only by using upgraded cams, the ITBs would work.
Performance-wise.
Yeah, performance-wise, and actually would make big difference, right? Marek, you understand it? Because if you understand it, people are gonna understand it.
No, plus minus.
Plus minus, okay. So these are the cams, but to install properly those cams, you need some more things. So what we have here is valve springs. They are upgraded as well. They are much stiffer than your original ones. Installing each of these things is gonna make little progress, little by little, but if you change all of them exactly as we will do, the results should be super nice. There's one more package from Kelford.
That was in this other box.
Yeah, that's the paper that says what
there's also
cams,
paper with
parameters, because obviously you can get different cams. They have many different cams for many different results and for many different engines. That's another box from Kelford cams. And this is what was in the other box. So this is valve guides. These are beautiful.
voila, so shiny.
Cam followers. And some seals. And this whole setup plus the valves is what we need to put our heads together to be ready for the ITBs, right? And there is still welcome pack from Kelford. Oh, look, more hats. These are cool. These we should put on a car as well.
Swap it.
Oh, look at this. Adaś, today's list. No, this is exactly what we need in this garage.
This is good.
Like really, we were saying about having something like this for a long time.
Ja mam takie głupie.
Look at this amateur, pokaż. No pokaż, nie.
Weźmy to wypierdol.
So we're gonna change these for this, man.
Proper.
What I wanna say is I appreciated a lot the help from the boys at Kelford Cams, Flynn, Matt, and the boys. I'm super happy that they want to support some guys from Poland with some stupid ideas of Toyota V8 engine in a Nissan Skyline. And cannot wait to put this all together and have super nice, powerful, high-rev engine. Thank you. Okay, now we are back with the engine. The engine has been painted, and now we're gonna get rid of the tape.
Ow.
Marek!
Ow. Ow.
You wanna break your...
That was the most unsatisfying ripping.
Yeah. So after all the cleaning work, this looks like very good base to start working on, no? Yep. To start building. Super clean, painted.
Okay, so that will be for this video. Tomorrow we take ladder inside the garage and we continue failing at everything we do, but documenting it this time, yes.
This is life.
Where am I going? I'm doing a dramatic shot leaving. You know?
I really like the shape of the water pump here. And I think the fronts we have. I changed the tire to 225 40 18, so the tires is more stretched. And as you can see from the front, it has a pretty good negative camber. It's about -5 degrees, so pretty much what is supposed to be on a drift car. With the suspension and of course the inner part of the fender I'm still gonna cut out, so there's more space for a tire, but I think it looks good. With the rear we still have couple issues, but again I put the 225 tire, which is a bit more skinny, and with this fender it's pretty flexy, so again I can cut the inner part of the fender and we can just adjust it a bit so this can go a bit lower still. Also, the brakes are finally in a position. There is a very good clearance between the caliper and the wheel, and everything is on. I forgot to show it, but we have... Basically the problem we had is there was no space for brake master cylinder here. So the solution that we found was to install something like this. Some race parts. This is a pedal box. It has some pumps here at the back. This will help us run the engine bay and the whole system without brake master cylinder, so the whole engine bay is going to be more clean. There is not going to be any issues with clearance of the engine and all the parts here. Also the clutch master cylinder here. Everything will be here under the feet. Now, I know lately I've been just opening the boxes on the episodes, and I think if you watch probably 3 or 4 episodes back, every episode was me opening some boxes, but this is pretty much how it goes right now. It's just new parts for the Skyline mostly arriving. These are definitely a big pieces of the whole build, so let's open them. This one is very exciting, so let's leave it for later. This one is a bit less exciting, but still a good piece. Let's open it. So this box flew from Japan, actually flew 7 stars, my friend that sourced stuff from Japan. As you know, we are running S13 Dash in this car because Skyline Dash was impossible to find. It's not there at the moment, and probably this stuff is not necessary at all, but I like the idea of having full interior on the car, so we're gonna run the door cards, the carpet, and also these pieces. So this is the tunnel, center console, and this piece goes obviously where the cluster is. We're not gonna have any speedo, we're gonna have ECU master display here, but it's still good to have all these buttons and like stuff here. It makes you feel more like you're in the car when you're in the car than in a, spaceship. So this car, when it's gonna be finished, is not gonna be looking like this, just empty box with a cage and just piece made from metal. It's gonna be nice, cozy space that you feel good in. So this is how it looks. Of course, this is a steering wheel for now. We're gonna run the Vertex one that I bought in Japan. But yeah, imagine now this, the door cards that we have, the proper carpet, nice seats, and definitely would make me feel better in the car with the full dash. Some people like the rally or raw look of the race cars and drift cars. I used to like it when I was like younger, but now I appreciate a bit of, it's not really comfort, it doesn't make you more comfortable, but it makes you feel more like cozy and comfortable, I guess. Okay, let's go and open the second package. So it was Ultrace last year. It was a very busy event for us. There was many people in front of the tent looking at Kevin, buying merch, and it was super hot, so we were just chilling in the shade behind the tent. And then there was some people, coming and going, some people asking for pictures, some people want to talk about something, and everything was super hectic. And there was this one guy coming to say hi, and he was like fully suited. He was wearing a suit and nice shirt and stuff, so he looked like a businessman. And then Jimmy actually told me that this is art from Vibrant. Vibrant is a company from Canada. We always seen their parts and all the builds from Jimmy and his friends. Every car meet that we went to in United States and someone had an open hood, we always seen those flashy, nice, vibrant parts. It turned out that Artur, the nice suited guy, was actually originally Polish, and he was working for Vibrant. He also said that he liked Kevin and that they, as a Vibrant, would be happy to support us and our builds with their parts, which made me really happy. We always seen the parts, but we never actually felt about having such a nice parts back here. So since Ultrace, it's been half a year now, and the package finally came. So let's open it and see what's inside. Okay, so these are the parts from Vibrant, and I think what we need to do now is just open them to show you guys what we get and what they bring to the whole build. Some of them are just parts to install, and some of them are actually tools. The tools that are nowhere to buy here in Europe. So yeah, let's open and show you one. Okay, so pretty much what we have here is a bunch of things, right? So we start with the tools. These are the tools. These are the tools to help us feed the hoses and the endings for pretty much transporting the oil between the oil cooler and between between a catch can and the engine, and also the oil filter, right? This is the sandwich and relocation for the oil filter, because we don't want to have it on the block, we're gonna have it separately inside the engine bay. This is the oil catch can. This is basically a container that your oil is gonna go to from the valve covers. This is braided hose that's gonna transport the oil, and these are the endings to connect all of those together. And these are the tools to help us connect all of these endings, fittings, hoses. Now these and these and that, this is for our exhaust system. So from the engine it's obviously 8 pipes, 4 on one side, right? And from one head it's gonna merge in this merging collector. It's gonna go 4 to 1 pipe, then it's gonna be 1 pipe till the end of the car. Of course, on the way we're gonna have some X pipe or H pipe. We're gonna have some V-bands on the way to be able to disconnect exhaust very quickly. We're also gonna have 2 of these flexi parts that basically gonna make your exhaust be able to be a bit more flexy along the way, so it's not stiff, it won't crack. Also, there we have a bit more pipes and a bunch of these exhaust elbows that we're gonna make the manifolds from. This all is gonna be very big operation to create the exhaust from the heads through the manifold, through these, and then onto this, then around under the car onto these, and then obviously a muffler at the end and the tips. So the whole exhaust operation is gonna be very complicated. We're gonna make it here with the help of some very good professionals. Now finally we have all the parts that we needed to make this, so we're probably gonna do it next week. Also, the good thing is that we did exhaust in my 1UZ in Miata. Exhaust we did very simply because we didn't have any space there under the hood, so we're gonna be able to compare the sound of this 1UZ with very simple exhaust, and this 1UZ is gonna be very much performance focused exhaust, right? This is all very nice, fancy and flashy tools and parts. Thank you very much, Vibrant, for supporting us. I really hope these gonna work fine, and we're gonna be putting a lot more of these parts on our cars. And with the Skyline, in following days we also gonna install the brackets for the radiator. We're gonna install brackets for the oil cooler somewhere here, and in general this engine bay is slowly gonna come together, which makes me very happy. Today is 22nd of February, which makes it 1.5 months till I'll be away for a month, because me and the boys, we're going to Japan and to New Zealand in the middle of April. So I would like this car to start and maybe drive by that time. So we have 1.5 months to put this all together and to make it run before we go for a month. In the meantime, we are doing little by little but progress with the engine block. Last time Adam installed the rods and the pistons. Every single piston with the new rings is in. The next thing, a little upgrade, because pretty much we leaving the top end of the engine stock because of the budget, of course. But one upgrade that we're gonna go for is these, and these are ARP studs or bolts that's gonna go for the rods. Stock rods are installed and the bolts are here. We're just gonna replace them with the ARP ones, and this is pretty much the one little upgrade that we're gonna do to the bottom end of the car. The rods are the biggest limitation at the moment if we talk about the high RPM revving, but we figured that if we would like to change the rods for forged ones, then there's going to be the whole list of modifications to the engine. So if it would be just as easy as just replacing the rods with the forged ones, I would probably go for it, because it's quite expensive, but it's just a fraction of the cost of the whole engine. But because it basically is not the case, you need to change so many things and then do a lot of additional work to the engine. Yeah, the cost is just too big. So for now, we're just keeping the stock bottom end, and we're gonna see how the engine runs. We always can just keep it in mind for later, for a situation if the engine would, you know, die, if we would bend the rod or something. This could be a stage 2 of this build, just putting a forged bottom end and properly balancing it and do everything properly. The problem with building this car at the moment and the engine is that if we would only build the engine itself, I would probably find a budget for it somehow. But because we're building the whole car around and the engine, the costs are like super big. When I bought this car, the chassis itself, we bought the chassis and a lot of parts, and the price for it was really good. So I was thinking, you know, I knew it's not going to be cheap build and cheap drift car, because obviously it's a Skyline and the idea is pretty mad behind it. But you know, we kind of at this point that the budget, we are way over the budget that we had for this build. So I'm trying to, you know, just keep it reasonable. Okay, I think this is it for today. I'm just gonna leave Adam here to be focused on the job. I'll go home, still kind of sick. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Okay, today's next day, and there's only one thing we're gonna do today. One more package that arrived, and I really want to open it. And I also want to make a thumbnail for the video, which I want it to be the front of the Skyline, like kind of this shot. The box. It's a funny story with the box, because I've ordered mirrors from Australia because I couldn't find any mirrors in Europe. I didn't want to really have the same as in the Miata, those F1 style. I think they're nice, but it's just not the style for this car. So I ordered GK Tech mirrors. And the funny story is, like, Australia is literally down under, so it's super far away. And I ordered this on Monday and it came today, Friday. Actually yesterday, Thursday. 4 days. 4 days to come from Australia here. Just like the Ganador style plastic mirrors. The installation should be easy, but they don't come with any hardware, so I think I just need to find some hardware here. Okay, I found the stock mirrors, and I think we can use the hardware from the stock mirrors. I mean, I hope. Let's see.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me.
Okay, they're in. Now the one last thing to do is to put the front together and take a nice picture for thumbnail. Let's do it. I opened some boxes from Japan that I actually forgot about, and we have some Noboris to put on the walls. So this is Vertex from a shop that was on Tokyo Auto Salon. I bought a steering wheel and a Nobori to put on the wall as well. And this one as well, this is BN Sports. This one we won't put on the wall because the shape of it is for the pole, and we don't have any poles here. This is Yashu Factory. This one I bought directly at Yashu Factory in Japan. This is Summit's S15 with Adam's S15 drifting together. Also, this is actually Yashu Factory and LZMFG. Very cool. That's from Naoki Nakamura, of course. This one was on our video from Japan where Naoki actually signed it himself. This flag, very cool one for sure. That's Destroy or Die, one of the partners that got the suspension for the Skyline and for my Miata. We had this Nobori for some time now, but just didn't have a chance to put it on the wall, so gonna put it today. And these are from Status Error. He has very, very cool Noboris there on the website. This one is Godzilla theme. Keep Smiling with the Miata. And this is like old school 80s Game Boy style. So I think 2 of 3 Ds we're gonna put on that wall where we have space. The rest is gonna go back to the cabinet because I want to change these walls a bit in the garage. I want to have these walls kind of that style to make the whole space a bit more fresh. I really don't like you. I really don't like this wall. It's typical shed, very shitty looking wall. And I'd like to make this kind of cardboard. Jak się nazywa ten karton gips?
Karton Gibson machen.
Karton Gibson machen wall here. So that's why the rest of the Novor is gonna go back to the cabinet, and when we have a proper walls, we're gonna put them on. Yeah. Okay, it's not a big difference, but that Godzilla there looks super cool. Also here I put the Vertex one. You cannot really see it because of the box, but the box we're gonna use today. And also it kind of covers the inside of that shelf, which didn't look too good. And destroy here because we always destroying stuff here. So I figured that's gonna fit nicely. Okay, now we're kind of preparing the engine for the boys to start working on the headers. We are gonna remove the AC pump and also the power steering pump. So there's more space here to work around the engine. Of course, the majority of the work we're gonna do from underneath the car, but still good to have some place. What this? Maybe you can fly. In the meantime, I'm gonna start working on the trunk. In the trunk we need to mount the fuel cell, we need to mount the swill pot, the fuel pumps and the fuel filter. Everything here needs to be mounted. I'll just mark the holes for them and do some rivet nuts to, you know, just to do a bit of work towards it. From the fuel cell, there's gonna be a hose going to the fuel pump. So the fuel pump is gonna have another hose going to inside the swill pot. So it's gonna pump all the fuel from here to the swill pot. Inside the swill pot, there is a second fuel pump. And from this fuel pump, there's gonna be hose going to the fuel filter. That's gonna be mounted somewhere, let's say here, or here, or here. Or I just dropped it and broke it. And then from the filter, there's gonna be hose going underneath the car, and then stainless steel rod going all the way to the front of the car to the injectors, right? And then the return hose back to the swill pot. And also here we're gonna have a breather with a special valve that's gonna basically breathe all the air from the fuel cell. But if the car would flip around, it wouldn't spill any fuel from it. Okay, so we are finally starting doing the runners for the exhaust system here. And at the moment this is the situation. So we have a flange here and that's our first runner here. So there's an elbow and a bit of pipe that goes here. It's gonna be a bit tight around the steering rack here, but I think yeah, one of them is gonna go from this side, and then 3 of them are gonna go between the steering rack and the chassis. Okay, so this is what we finished the day with. So there is this first runner going to the collector. The collector is kind of clever because inside the collector it won't be any welding. It will be just springs here. So the collector, as you can see, it's only like this. So this one is tight fit to this one. And basically how is it gonna be all connected? All 4 is gonna be connected like this, just to slide it in, and there's gonna be a spring holding these 2 pipes together, and apparently this should actually hold, right? Tomorrow morning Adam is gonna mirror Kuba's work on this side, so basically we're gonna have exactly the same shapes of the first runner on this one, and then tomorrow afternoon Kuba's gonna come again and continue working on this side. This side is a bit easier because there is no steering rack, so there's much more space around it. And this one is a bit more sketchy because now to remove the whole manifold, we're gonna have to remove and disconnect the steering rack. Shouldn't be too much of a hassle, but just a bit more than the other side. And then when we have all 8 pipes going on both sides here onto these merge collectors, we're gonna work our way towards the end of the car. So then it's gonna be just 2 pipes, 1, 2. Here after the gearbox mount, there's gonna be an X pipe. So 2 of these sides, they're gonna merge together and kind of mix the gases here in the X pipe. And then 2 more pipes going all the way to the end of the car, then muffler tips. And that's the plan for this exhaust system. And this is pretty much it from this video. I want to give a massive shout out and thanks to Kuba and his father. They are from 101 company. They produce exhaust components and exhaust system parts. I think today was kind of like the first day of us working on the car, so I didn't really have enough time to film around, but following days we're gonna keep working on the car. I'll try have the camera on more often to show you how they work and how this all is turning into something really special. I hope you guys are excited about stuff like this as well. I hope you enjoy watching this, and I really hope you guys can learn something as well. So maybe tomorrow I'll try to film more technical stuff and more details about making such exhaust systems. See, Marek made the coffee for everyone. Everyone had a nice coffee, but no one cleaned their cups. So now, to be honest, I was just ending the video, but then I realized that this is a daily dose of Nightride. So we should show you the real deal of living here in this garage. So I guess you can enjoy for a little minute. Wow. Actually, I think this is also a part of a progress that we made over the years. Like, we used to work in this garage, right, on cars, and before we were just finished work, everyone just left home, left complete mess here, all the tools around, like mugs empty, beer cans, like everything super dirty. And since some time, I think since Adam started working here as well, we kind of changed the approach to this place. We treat it with a bit more respect. We try to clean around more often. We try to keep everything tidy. I think overall this place is much better place to work in. Like that, you know, just at the end of shifts, just swipe the floor, clean the mugs, like clean around, and then tomorrow when we come, we start the day with a nice clean space. This is very little things, but they make quite a big difference to us as the people that work here. And this is also the stuff that we don't really show in the videos, but maybe now you guys can see that we really try, you know, be a bit more professional than we used to. think, yeah, this is one of the changes that happened over last couple of months, and definitely good change. Okay, see you tomorrow. Today I'm starting a bit later because I had to take this beautiful piece of engineering, just pick up a couple things from a couple shops. Maybe I'll show you actually what I brought. So firstly, double D40, this kind of gun for glass glue, two drills to drill some holes, a piece of stainless steel element, my welding machine. It needed some repairing, some maintenance, so I just picked it up. It was actually ready to pick up for the last 2 weeks, but I didn't have time to pick it up, so I picked it up now. And also this.
Siema! Rubę.
Chrubę.
Nie powyrobił.
Yeah. So this we need to pretty much have a flange from the exhaust, screw it into this very thick piece of metal, and then we can weld around the flange and make sure that it would stay flat, it wouldn't, you know, bend because of the heat. Okay.
Potem i tak to będziemy planować, ale przynajmniej nie będziemy planować 5 cm flanszy, tylko 5 mm.
Nice. And these boxes, these are picked up as well, and this is some very cool things. This is a new piece of merch, and this is the merch we've been waiting for a long time, because this is kind of like continuation of the merch we had before with our E30. Before our E30, before we painted the yellow and probably fixed it, it was purple, and we had these t-shirts with the cursed E30 graphics. And now, because the car is fixed and it's not breaking anymore, we have a new t-shirts with blessed E30. So this is the front, blessed, safety is breaking your enjoyment. There's a nice label inside. And look how cool the back is. Produced in 1999, cursed in 2021, and then blessed since 2024 now. Nightride. Tell me this is not cool. So these t-shirts I just picked up, so I just need to take some pictures of them and put them on the website. So you guys, probably if you're watching this video, they are already up. So if you like it, go shop and enjoy. Going back to the garage. Adam, what's the situation?
All manifold today.
Today is manifold day.
Dobra, możesz mi gościu.
A, muszę?
A nacelowałbyś mnie? Ja tam pójdę do góry.
A co ty chcesz, założyć ją z powrotem?
Ja, żebym wiedział czy ten, bo...
O. Czekaj. No, weszło. Yesterday Kuba created this part of the manifold, and today when I was away, Adam did exactly the same on this side. So he pretty much mirrored Kuba's work from this side to this side, and now we have two runners. So when you look at the engine from the front, you can see runner from this side and runner from that side, which is very nice. Probably gonna take us a couple more days to finish everything, but yeah, it's good to see it going forward.
Normalnie, patrz, tu jest spawara, będziemy spawać rurki.
Pokaż jak.
Ustawienia spawarki.
No.
Najważniejsze to jest.
No.
Prąd na maksa.
I na maksa.
Na maksa.
I przerwa nie może być większa niż centymetr.
Centymetr. Profesjonaliści podobno potrafią do 1,5 cm zalewać, my leszcze do centymetra. I tak, tu spawasz.
Don't please listen any of this. Later we're gonna show you how to properly do it. For now, I need a coffee because it's 1 p.m. I didn't even have a coffee today. And I'm gonna have... Adam, what kind of coffee you feel today? You feel like Indian or Sri Lankan?
What's the weather today?
The weather is very good.
Oh, so, what do you say? Colombian?
Colombian, Dominican?
Colombian will be
Okay. Today Colombian, okay. No, today we're gonna got Indian monsoon. No to mu pisze. Okay, so this piece that I bought, we needed to mount the fuel cell inside the trunk. So what I need to do now is measure it, cut it in the middle because we need two pieces of it. And this is gonna go under the fuel cell. It's gonna go between the fuel cell and the trunk of the car. So let's measure and cut it first.
You're not sad again.
So the
Are you Splash Gang?
So now we have two pieces of this one, and now just need to cut this one long piece in the middle to have two pieces of this one. I'll show you why in a second. And now the idea is put these ones here, bend it down around the fuel cell from both sides, and have these under. Woo! Have these under, these ones bend down, weld to these, so we have a fuel cell mounted to this kind of frame, and then this we'll just screw to the floor of the trunk using rivet nuts. That's the plan. It's fresh. Okay, what's up?
So I was looking for one piece for ladder for, I don't know, a few months now, and finally I found it. And of course, when you order normal parts for cars or, you know, wherever, it will usually come nicely packaged. When you buy stuff for ladder, this is the packaging quality you get, yeah?
So what it is?
So you know how it's a front badge for the ladder, specific one that I was looking for. And luckily, my guy really made sure this is very safe by putting stuff like this as a, yeah, that's from food. This is from Ponchki.
Oh no, just some rubbish around.
Yeah, literally rubbish, some receipts, so I can see his bank account. But
this piece of shit cost that much?
yes, these original ones start at like 80 euros to 150 euros. But restored versions are like 150 euros, I got it for 20.
Nice. Gonna install it?
Yes, for sure.
Okay, can you just get that mess out?
What do you mean? That's safety packaging.
Can you please? Okay, so one side is on. Now this is just need to be welded to the piece on the bottom. The other side I'll do once I'm back, because I need to go home now, take out the dogs and do a couple things at home. Okay, so the fuel cell is mounted to the brackets, and now what's left is to drill the holes through here, the rivets in the trunk, and mount the fuel cell. Job done. Also, this arrived today, and this is a fuel rails and a fuel injectors for the V8 Skyline. And also this came, and this is super cool. This is ITBs for A86. This is the throttle bodies for the A86. For this we just need adapter and a couple more little things. So now we're gonna go and put it on the shelf, but it's good to have it. And these are very cool because so this is stock fuel rails and fuel injectors from S65 BMW engine. So the same engine that we have throttle bodies from, BMW E92 M3 V8. And I found it online super cheap. In the ad it says fuel rails, so I thought we just buying the fuel rails, but it came out like this with the injectors in, which is very good news because you know, saving a bit of money on this. It's supposed to cost 3 times more than we paid for it. So good. And these are from the same set that the ITB is on the car, so it's gonna be plug and play injectors straight to the throttle bodies.
Ja powiedziałem, następnym razem 1.6 Miata. Kto tak spierdolił?
So one of the cool devices that the guys from 101 were using yesterday and we didn't really know about is this. And this is their production. This is basically 3D printed material. And basically what it does, it's very useful device. If you have your elbow like this and you need to cut it with a certain angle, you basically put your elbow here and here you set the angle how much you want to cut. So if you want to cut 45 degrees, you just leave it like this and then cut here. If you need to cut 30 degrees, just do this, and so on and so on. Very cool, simple but useful device. And 101 produce those. They also have the same tools for different diameter pipes.
Saves a bit of time as well to
I think
measure.
saves a lot of time. Yeah.
You know, we're all about the measuring quality, so
Here definitely.
yes.
Dobry kolega.
Co? No, na drugą.
Druga zmiana nadchodzi. Siemano. Co robisz? O kurka. Radiator support?
No, to jest ładne, patrz.
Nice. Pokaż. O kurde, co to jest?
No, twój przewód chłodnicy górny.
Ty zrobiłeś?
No, ja robię.
We could have used just normal rubber hose, but man, such a little thing, but makes such a big difference when you open a hood and you have nicely polished stainless steel hoses. Konsegruły tak zwane.
Stainless steel, polish, konsegruły.
Okay, do unboxing.
Look at this.
Do unboxing of the... That's it.
That's it. There is nothing more.
Nice dipstick.
Nice.
I have something for you. Actually, wait, come here. Come, I'll show you something.
Ja mam nadzieję, że to jest butelka w pojemności 0,7, otwarta, zimna. O tak! Jak ja lubię takie paczuszki.
Pizza breaks.
Wiesz, ile to jest przewodów?
Pewnie dużo.
Z 30.
Serio? So this package contains a full set of braided brake lines for the Skyline. For like the full setup with all the fittings, endings, the hoses, everything from Pizza Brakes. As always, Pizza Brakes supports our build, which we appreciate a lot.
Czekajmy jak pizzę.
Przed siedzieliśmy z Kubą do północy.
Tak, płacę przewody mi napisał. Ale bym sobie to chętnie obspawał.
They come in a pizza box. Very good marketing with the whole pizza thing around.
I bardzo dobre produkty, które uwielbiam. O panie.
Fittings.
Hardware.
And so many brake lines. Look at this. So this is all gonna go from each caliper to the pedal box, from pedal box to the e-brake, from e-brake to the back, blah blah blah, everywhere. Every single. And also, all of them are made specifically for this car, for the length, right?
Yeah.
So Adam sent them the lengths that we need for all the hoses, and they just made custom hoses especially for this car.
Super.
And like everything is braided, so we won't have a normal, like, you know, normal brake lines, the hard lines. We are not rocking any hard lines. It's always pain in the ass to like connect those and like work around these. We just all have flexi braided, beautiful, safe pizza brakes, brake lines. Shout out Pizza Brake. If you need any brake components for the car, brake pads, brake discs, these hoses, clamps, whatever, Pizza Brakes is the way to go. Thank you. Okay, so lately I like to use this ABS sheet that we bought for Kevin's wall, just to put nice parts on it so we don't lie on a dirty floor, and it looks so much better. So this is our setup of braided brake lines for the Skyline. These all are the lines that are gonna connect the brake calipers with the pedal box. Pedal box here has 2 pumps for the brake, 1 pump is for the rear and 1 pump is for the front, and this is of course the clutch. From Pizza Brakes we also got the hardware, all the fittings with the washers. Also them. Actually, there is true po angielsku. Also them threesomes here. There is one threesome and second threesome. Okay, boom. Where are you going? Anyway, we are back in the garage and it's late already. Yeah, didn't do much today, but now we are actually gonna do some work with you, mister.
No, you.
I will do as well.
You do.
So as you can see, we have those pizza brake, braided brake lines on the floor, and me and Bozo, we labeled them to know which line is exactly gonna do what, which one needs to be connected where. And now with all the labeled brake lines, we are gonna install them on the car. That's the plan. Shouldn't be too hard, but you never know. There is this pedal box, there is a hydro e-brake inside, and there is a whole bunch of brake lines. So I think what we need to do first is put the pedal box in the car, and then work from there. It's not a super visual job that it's good to film. I wouldn't normally film it, but hey, daily dose of Nightride. Let's go. Let's get rid of all the stuff from inside. Let's get this pedal box. Put to the car. Bit messy here. We also need an e-brake. Do we have e-brake? I think it's on the shelf. E-brake, e-brake, PMC. Where are you? That's me, e-brake. Very beautiful piece, to be honest. All CNC machined. So the e-brake will be, let's say, around here for now. Okay, so give me the piece for the pedal box.
Yeah, but which hole?
Huh?
Which hole?
Which hole? The
good one.
You know, one of them holes. You know. It's gonna be the hole. Yeah, this was good, I guess.
Because the bottom one is for the steering.
Yeah, steering rack. Okay, and this is what? This is pedal box, but this is front brakes, right?
Yes.
So it's gonna be to one of these two. So I mounted one part to the pump in the pedal box, and now there's this threesome, and that's the right wheel, and this is a left wheel, and you need to put it through the arch. I don't know which hole should it be.
I don't know too, man. Like, you need to try new things, you know? Just put stuff into the hole and we'll see.
And threesome from the other side.
Yeah, but wait, I think it's gonna be this one.
Just bang it there for now.
Yeah, it should be good.
And then we'll see. It's very long cable though.
Yes. I don't know why.
I'm not sure if that's the one.
No,
let's see.
It have to be long because you need to travel through here, safely here,
yeah, but
and then into the wheel. So
okay, let's raise the car and try to connect it to the actual calipers. No? Yeah, so now we need to connect this cable that we just put through the arch with this brake line that is from Destroyer Die that's already connected with the caliper. Okay, for now we don't tighten it, of course, because we need to make sure that it's good, you know. Okay, this piece of cable is for the clutch master cylinder to connect with the pedal box. So I guess... Michał, why you kick me?
Michał is a bully, you know.
Oh,
crazy
Michał. Okay, the next one is gonna be... One of them is for the e-brake. Let's take this threesome.
There is holes. Actually, the right ones.
There's holes.
Yeah.
And these holes, so these drawings here, Adam did probably 2 months ago. So these are the holes that we're gonna put a brake lines through for the rear calipers, right?
Yes, so for you, like that.
So threesome here.
And it's gonna go through here.
Yeah, this is gonna go to the pedal box. So to the e-brake we mounted one of the brake lines that goes all the way to the back, and now we need to put it same as the other one that goes to the back. So threesome in the same place. Here. And now we need the last brake line that's gonna go for the fluid.
I don't know if it fits, but yeah.
Should fit. wait, is it same thread?
Yes, it looks like it. But I don't know if it's too short maybe or something.
No, it should fit. Try again.
Okay.
But now we know this. This needs to be held by passenger when we drive.
No.
So when we drive, I mount it here. Oh wait, the e-brake is gonna be like this. So you mount it like this?
Yeah.
And then you pull like this?
Yeah.
Okay then. It's actually nice. I'm very happy that all the brake lines in the car are just this, you know, there's not... You know the gold ones?
Oh,
They're always such a pain in the ass to like work with.
them, yeah.
By using pizza brakes, everything is super tidy. I guess everything is ready, no?
Yeah. Good job.
Good job, yeah.
Nothing is working.
Nothing is working,
We
you
are
know,
missing half of the car.
but good job.
Yeah, it's good.
No, but this, like, it's a good progress, no?
Yeah,
It's
of course.
little stuff that was lying on the floor for a couple days now, and no one kinda wanted to do it because it's a bit of a shitty job. But so this is done, and I think there's nothing else we filmed today. So this is the end of this episode, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a good plan of painting the bumpers in 86, so I hope I can do it tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching, and see you tomorrow. Bozok, say see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, mister. Do I look like a skater?
Yeah, you are, no? No, now you look like German emo hip-hop kid from 2002.
Perfect.
Okay, let's go home. Okay, next day, morning, and today we have a mission of, as you can see, we are missing a bit of a schlong there to change gears. So today we are gonna mount the shifter, gear shifter, and an e-brake to the chassis. So what we are using is Odessa CNC shifter. This is the shifter all of our guys are using for any drift cars, because obviously we're running BMW gearbox, so it's gonna fit perfectly. This is PMC e-brake that we're gonna run. On the last video I was putting it like this, but actually you guys in the comments were right. That's gonna be mounted like this, so the pump is hidden inside the dash, and you pull it this way. And there is a plate to mount both of them to the tunnel. And you need to mount a seat to check the position, so the shifter and the e-brake is in, you know, comfortable position for the driver.
We have to mount the seat, mount the Samuel inside,
Yes,
and mount everything together.
mount everything. Okay, so after a while the seat is mounted to the rails, and the rails are mounted to the floor. So we have a set position for the driver. And what we're gonna do now is drill through the tunnel. Adam already painted the hole here. This is the plate that's gonna reinforce the whole tunnel, and also it's gonna be a mounting point for the shifter and for the e-brake as well. So this is all set. And now let's cut out the hole. So the shifter is mounted. Now we need to connect the bottom of the shifter with actual gearbox. So that's gonna be easy, and find some place for this. And there is two options. Firstly, we're gonna put it like so. So it's gonna be bolted to the same bracket that the shifter is. And the good thing about it, it's really comfortable position. It's quite close to the steering wheel, but not too close. The bad thing about it is I'm not sure if I would be able to put the fifth gear without a collision here. So what we need to do is firstly connect this to the gearbox to make sure that a fifth gear wouldn't collide. And I would like to mount it here because firstly the pump is going to be under all the plastic, so it's going to be nice and tidy. But the other option, if we have a collision with the fifth gear, would be to mount it here. and this would be good because you know, the shifter wouldn't collide with it, but also it would be a bit too far from the steering wheel, I think. So let's connect the shifter first, and then we think about this. So today is a big day because Andrew came with this. And if you know this is spaghetti. But it's not really Italian type spaghetti, it's Japanese spaghetti for the Skyline. This is actually so this all gonna go to this car to make it work. Okay, we took out the dashboard because, as you can see, the state of the dashboard is not the greatest. It's all faded, and also it has those cracks on the surface. So what I'm planning to do is do a bit of renovation on it. Of course, it's going for the drift car, so it doesn't need to be perfect, but we can make it pretty easily looking good. So the plan is to fix the cracks with some body filler, and then mat it all down and paint it with a structural coat. So let's do just that. Okay, the recap of the day, because it was quite chaotic. Kuba finished the headers. They look absolutely amazing. And then from tomorrow we're gonna be working on the rest of the exhaust. As you can see, the headers have welded on a V-bands already. So this is gonna be connection between the headers and the rest of the exhaust. The pipes, the X-pipe and the mufflers at the end. Andrew came here with a lot of cables. And at the moment the cables are being installed inside the car. Looking at this make me feel sick, but Andrew has it under control. There's some ECU master components being installed in the car, and like we said before, we are doing it all now, so we can do all the brackets, all the welding, drilling, everything before painting the car. So after this all is done, the car is working, we're gonna take it all out, paint it and install it all again nice and clean. E30 is here. Marek said he's gonna clean the engine from the oil to see where's the oil coming from, but he just put it here and he went home. So I think he's gonna do it tomorrow. For now, just gonna stay here. And also here, Adam brought his E90 M50 swap to do a little polish because he's Polish.
Yes, I am.
And this is it for now. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Good morning. Today we have a beautiful weather, so the boys are washing the cars here and drinking coffee. So life is good, I guess. And we got a package today, and the package. Are we gonna do unboxing again?
Another day, another unboxing.
Another
This
day,
time
another
all
box.
the way from Canada.
Yes. So it came, I didn't know what it is, so I actually opened it, but I just checked, I just made sure what's inside, and yeah, so this is from Checkpoint Japan. If you don't know Checkpoint Japan, go check out on YouTube. They do super cool stuff. Pretty much what they do is, I think, very similar to stuff we do, but with cooler cars. And
cooler locations, because they actually have nice locations in the mountains with wide roads where they can drift in the middle of the day.
With all the Japanese cars, and like they really like this style of like small wheels, Shakotan, Kaido racers, this kind of style. We don't have any of this, we just have this.
So there's a note. Hey guys of Nightride, thanks for being such a huge inspiration to us at Checkpoint. Here's a little care package of goodies and some sandpaper for Marek's favorite hobby. Enjoy.
What is your favorite hobby? Is it bicycle or skateboarding maybe?
600, how did they know my favorite grid? Actually, it's my favorite. Because with 600, it's not too fine where, you know, you're taking so long to do something, but it's also not hard enough where you would leave loads of damage.
So this is like a casual stuff.
I go on a Monday morning, go start sanding my things, you know. Thank you.
I want to rock that on the car.
Checkpoint.
Oh, what this? Ah, this is the cool light. This is cool light you have in the car, look. You just plug it to the ashtray. Yeah, like that.
Boom.
Cool, no?
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. Let's see the rest.
There's some, by the looks of it, some t-shirts.
Boom.
Track point.
Enthusiastic enjoyers of trash cars with expensive wheels. That's actually the whole point.
Yes, you buy a cheap car and put wheels that are worth twice the car.
Yeah, I know that, sadly.
This is Diesel Dog.
Diesel, why?
Because it's black. That is a
oh, it's a bag. Shopping bag. Pop-up shop.
My wife does a lot of shopping, so I suppose she will love this.
Man, they send us
That's
so
a very
much
nice
stuff.
thing.
Look at this.
Wow, a horn.
And there's a bunch of stickers. You know this?
This is the flare thing, no?
Look this. Don't forget to break the rules. Oh yeah, this is the Checkpoint style.
Yes.
Oh look, I filmed this car.
That's so cool.
That's nice. I filmed it in Tokyo this year, like a couple months ago. Squeezy. Ooh, black Skyline R32.
Oh, that's the wing you should have on your Skyline, like a proper long...
That's the plan. That's a drag wing.
Drag wing.
Drag wing. And also I want to paint my one black. This week is black, you know. So, very cool.
So you just gave away the color of Skyline.
Yes, S15.
But, you know, Sam, he will change his mind 20,000 times in the next 3 weeks anyway.
Don't worry.
And, yeah.
That's Bozo in 50 years. All of the Noberries.
We're definitely gonna put these on a shop.
These. What do you think this is?
This is a putt light.
How'd you know?
I just guessed. Similar size to Boogie's one. He had the same box.
That's the coolest
Maybe
shit.
you can put it in Skyline.
That's the coolest shit.
That would suit it.
Look this.
Masz rękawiczki, bo chciałem zakupić.
We just went to boxing this morning for the first time in like a year.
Spróbujesz dzisiaj, jak
And
się
now Sam
nazwiemy
thinks that
Gorzałki.
he's a Tyke Myson.
What?
You Tyke Myson?
No, there's only one Tyke Myson. Let's put these on, no?
Yes, why not?
I like
Huge thank you to Checkpoint Japan for sending the very cool care package.
My idea was like, because I saw they sent us a package and I was like, yeah, let's send them like hoodie. And then they sent us all this nice stuff, so I think we're gonna have to splash out. But this is super cool. Thank you very much.
We definitely want to visit the boys when we're in Canada.
Canada, no?
For sure, let's go. I would love to visit them roads that they film on.
Never been in Canada, but looks cool on the video.
Yes.
But some people say Poland looks cool on our videos, and in reality it's just shithole.
The Poland looks cool in the videos, yeah? This is what we don't show you. This is how Poland looks like mainly. Make sure to put it not straight.
And about my, how do you call it, dashboard, I filled up all the gaps with the body filler, so under hand you cannot fill it. And I think what I'm gonna do probably tomorrow is prime it with a primer and spray it with a structural paint coat, but this you're gonna see in the next video. I think for this video this is it. There was maybe not much of visual progress with the cars, but we actually did quite a lot. We moved on with the Skyline and stuff, so thank you guys for watching and have a good Sunday. See you in the next one. The situation in the garage is the S15, a quick job of putting gearbox on, turned out into a whole day of work and it's still not on. I mean, the gearbox is kind of on, but there is some hardware that's not fitting, so Pavel had to go to the shop 3 times already to fit it. I moved on with the Skyline interior. Let's actually go in. I managed to install the tunnel. It's screwed in here in the glove box and it's connected to the dashboard here. I also installed this plastic that is around the shift knob. I had to cut it out a bit, trim it so it fits the e-brake. The e-brake bracket is welded to the tunnel now and the e-brake is mounted to that bracket. The plastic here is trimmed around it so it actually flows nicely with the dashboard and it looks tidy enough for the drift car, right? And the e-brake is in perfect position now. It doesn't interfere with a 5th gear, right? Which is on now. We have plenty of space here and everything is super comfortable, right? I also managed to install a door card and it wasn't that easy because this is R32 door card and this is S13 dash, so it's a different car. As you can see,
my guy had to cut a bit.
Yeah, so as you can see, a bit of cutting was needed, but if you close the door, it actually looks tidy. Like this. It's obviously, again, not perfect, but for the drift car, it's good enough. And now I'm gonna do the same with this side. As you can see, we don't have any doors here, so we're gonna install the door card, cut it out, trim it to fit the roll cage here, and also S13 dashboard. As you can see, Adam has managed to fabricate some brackets for the pedal box and this bit of it's like a bracket where you can put your heels when you keep your feet on the pedals. It also makes the pedals sit a bit higher, which is very comfortable for me. So now we have the whole position set, and I also managed to mount the door card on this side. So as you can see now, the door is closed very nicely. Like from here you cannot see anything really, but when you open the door, of course there's a bit hole here, but it wouldn't bother me, this kind of thing. Also from the back of the car I installed lights on one side, and just to see how they look very nice. Look at this. Boom. I don't know if it's pretty dark here, but something like this. This is lights that we're gonna rock. They don't sit here properly yet, but yeah, now you can see it's a Skyline because of those lights. I also managed to sell the A86 seats, so I need to just pack them on the pallet and send. I used to have a nice pallet there waiting for me, but the boys decided they're gonna destroy it because they need the wood for. Oh, actually, Marek. You need to keep the fire up. Man, I had such a nice pallet car.
Be careful because there's nails inside. I need to get changed.
Let me just tell you, I'm so in love with this car. With the bumpers on, the lights, the body kit, man, it looks so sick. I already can imagine it in the color, and oh man, this is so much better than I expected, than I was thinking about this car when we bought the shell and stuff. Like, it's finally taking shape. Okay, Adam should be here in a moment, so before he comes, let me just quickly tell you what's going on with the car. First important thing, there's no engine. Adam removed the engine when I was away, and he also mounted the fenders, fronts, rear. He made some brackets for bumpers, for side skirts, and he basically spent some time to make sure all the body panels line up nicely. He makes sure that the gaps are here, that the car can turn, that it's not gonna rub anywhere. And basically this is the work that always takes super lot of time. Working with fiberglass is making sure the car is gonna look good when painted. Fortunately, Adam did all this when we were away. This is done, the engine is out, everything is here, the full exhaust, manifold, the rest of the exhaust system. So what's left for today? To take a car apart, get rid of the subframes, all the body panels, all the interior, everything, and have it ready for sanding. Because the car is in primer, we need to sand it down and get it ready for actual painting. Before Adam comes, I want to show you one more thing. Of course, being in Japan and New Zealand, I brought a couple things, couple souvenirs and parts that I bought for the car and some other things. So let me just quickly show you what I got. This is the box I brought. And starting off with a car towel, HKS. It's just a towel to wipe the car, but I don't know, I've just seen it in a shop in Japan, HKS. I had to go for it. I also got Japanese number plate. This is super cool. We went to that meet and greet in New Zealand in Christchurch, and there was a guy approached us and he gave us this, and this is just so cool. Basically what it is this super tiny wooden handmade steering wheel that's made for Kevin. I'm gonna put the guy's Instagram here so you guys can give him a follow, and if you're interested in such a cool steering wheels, go hit him up. How awesome is this? Also comes with a horn button. Next, these are actually not for me. I bought them to my friend because he was asking. I got this in Trash Garage shop because this stuff you cannot really buy it anywhere in Poland. These are work VSKFs. How do you call them? The center cups. And next we have these. These are Zeus clips. We don't have this stuff back home as well, so I bought them in New Zealand. This is a very convenient way to mount some bumpers or hood or something in the car. Before we used to use them, actually show you on E30. Oh, here. Before we used to do them clips, and they are fine, but they're quite big. They are cheap, but they are not the best quality. They get stuck and stuff. So we decided to give a try to the Zeus clips. This is super cool. Gobla took us to Fuji Speedway. There was an event there, and there were just many little shops there from all sorts of cool Japanese brands. One of them was Gredi, and because I'm still missing a gear shifter for that car, I decided to go for Gredi shifter. Look how cool is this. Here there's some stickers as well to put on top. I love this. Super nice. Oh! Who this?
Siema!
Siemano.
Dobrze was widzieć na garażu.
No. And the last thing that I bought is this. I don't really need it, but it's cool. Presentation. This is Bleed's how do you call it? A wrench?
Wrench.
Wtedy masz. Nice, no?
Japoński, cyk.
Cyk, JDM.
Fajne.
So it's just a cool wrench for the lug nuts. I don't know, I just saw it and I thought it's cool. Okay, let's get to work. I'm gonna start off with removing everything from inside, then the doors, and then all the rest. Now after this car was standing here for the past 3 months, it's time to finally take it out. And firstly we're gonna put bumpers back, and I wanna put the side skirts on it just to take some nice pictures, because this is the last moment when we can see the car in its full shape. And then we're gonna proceed to disassembly. Okay, so this is the first time we see the car with the full bumpers, full body kit, everything, and actually first time we see it from the back. And I must say I really like the back of this car. I don't know, something with these wheels, with the over fenders and everything just makes sense, and it looks super sick in my opinion. Also the front is very nice. I was thinking to go for a GTR grille, because in GTR you just cut the hood right here and have like an empty grille, but I really like the look right now, so I think it's just gonna stay like this. And also the line of the rear fender that goes together with the door and then into this shape. Everything just works super nicely. And now is the time to, well, we see it for the first time, and now is actually the time to get everything out from the car. Like I said, we need to get back to the bare shell to have it ready for painting, and this is what we're gonna do right now. Okay, one last look.
And you know what that means?
That means what?
That means, let me show you. Oh, this is wonderful.
You missed that?
Let's do this. I missed that.
That means we need to sand down the whole car.
I'm sorry that I tried too hard to be myself. I know that I'm sick, I really need some help. I'm trying to get a job, but it didn't work out. I've been feeling like a bitch, you know that I fucking doubt. I'm sorry that I tried too hard to be myself. I know that I'm sick, I really need some help. I'm trying to get a job, but it didn't work out. I've been feeling like a bitch, you know that I fucking doubt. I'm sorry that
So the whole car is empty, there's nothing left. The last parts to remove is front subframe with the whole suspension, and the same at the rear, and the rear subframe as well. Now I'm gonna unbolt the front subframe from the chassis and then the top of the shocks, and we can get the whole thing down and out, and the same at the back. Okay, and we have a bare chassis again. Tomorrow I'm gonna start sanding it down, getting it ready for painting, but for now I'm going home because I feel sleepy. See you tomorrow. Good morning, we have next day, 7 AM. I'm the first one here again, and today we are gonna start with the wheels. As you know, these are the wheels I bought for the Skyline Workmeister L1s, and there's one thing I don't like about these wheels, and it's the color, the white face. I'm not really into white wheels, so what I'm gonna do now is take the tires off and drop the wheels to one place where they can paint the faces silver. I think it's a good idea. This white would not fit to anything on the car, and like I said, I'm not really a fan of white wheels. Good morning, and today we start off with a sad view. This guy's leaving. One last look. And yeah, that's officially the end. I'll miss it. And she's gone. And we are in a very exciting moment because this is the last time that the Skyline is leaving from our garage without a color. Last 4 days we spent sanding it all around, and today is the day where we just do the last touch up. We're gonna put it into the next door paint booth, and we're gonna start painting it. So let's pull it here one last time and get to work. Also today we are doing a bit of upgrade of the painting room here. We have this fan, and we're gonna install this fan in a door, so it sucks a bit of air from inside when painting. So, no, normalnie.
Będzie ciągnąć normalnie drutę do ściany.
The main problem when we were painting here was that there's no ventilation at all. So especially when you paint with a clear coat, all the clear coat that goes out from the painting gun just stays in the air, and then for like 40 minutes you cannot enter the room because you cannot see anything, and then all the clear coat just goes slowly down onto the elements. So now we're gonna install the fan, and hopefully this is gonna help a bit with that situation. We have this fan. Adam said it's strong.
Patrz jak smakło.
Okay. Oh! So the plan for today is to do a last little touch-ups of primer in a couple little spots. For example, like this one. This is a gearbox mount bracket. Also here, there's one bracket here. There is the whole bar here that goes under the dash. This one we did after doing the rest of the roll cage, so we need to paint this one. There's one more bracket here to mount the pedal box. All the little brackets and things that are not covered with primer we're gonna prime today, and then by the end of today we should have everything sanded down, and yeah, tomorrow morning we'll start painting. I was thinking how to approach painting such a chassis, because you need to paint, obviously you cannot paint everything at once. You need to paint bottom separately, then inside separately with the roll cage, and then engine bay, boot, and then the whole chassis outside. So probably gonna take us a week to paint the whole thing. And also, of course, then all the bumpers, panels, hood, boot, and everything. What we're gonna do is tomorrow we're gonna start painting the bottom, because I figured that if then any overspray or whatever gets from painting the rest, it gets to the bottom, it doesn't really matter, because obviously the bottom is not really the thing that you see. The bottom we're gonna paint with Cobra by Novo. It's very durable layer, stuff that we always use for like bottom. We paint Kevin bottom E30 and stuff, and it just stays there, and it's some extra protection for the bottom of the car. Now I took some time, I hoovered everything inside. I did blow it with compressed airs just to make sure that all the dust and everything is out. And yeah, once Adam finished with the painting booth, we're gonna put the car there and proceed. Okay, so the fan is installed in the door, and from inside we put some filter, so all the chemicals and paint would stick to the filter instead of going outside. And another thing that is pretty weak here in this spot is the amount of lights. So we're installing some extra LED lights on the walls. It's gonna definitely make the whole job easier.
Sam, people are very angry at us since last video.
Why?
Well, because they haven't gotten a leaf check yet.
Oh, leaf check. Okay, do the leaf check then.
Okay. So, leaf check. There you go. Wonderful summer leaves. The green is looking absolutely wonderful. Oh, there's a bee here. Oh no, it's not a bee, it's a drone. Who's flying a drone over garage? Anyway.
Okay, so this is the light we had before we installed everything on the walls, and that's after now. Sheesh! Now we're talking, no? And the fan? The fan is fanning, and here it's super bright compared to this, how it was before. Let's bring the car.
I don't feel this, I don't feel right. When you call me up, tell me one time. Really out of love. Good, it's close. Really out of love, but it's just fine. Only wanna fuck in the night time. I don't feel this, I don't feel right. When you call me up, tell me one time. Really out of love, but it's just fine.
Okay, the car is in. Now just before putting the primer, we are putting some sealant like this. Okay, and like I said, now we're gonna put epoxy primer on all the elements where you can see bare metal, and then we're gonna put another layer of acrylic primer on them, and that should be it for today. And tomorrow we're gonna finally start with the color. Let's go. So this is the stuff I'm gonna use to paint the underneath of the Skyline. This is Novel's Cobra, and now's the time to show you the color. Choosing color for this car was hell of a ride, because since I bought this car, my mind and idea about the color changed quite a few times. It was at this point when one day I was saying, okay, 100% is gonna be this color, and then next day I had a totally different idea. Firstly, when I bought the car, I wanted to be blue, because the car was blue in original form. You could see some blue color on it and it looked really nice. And secondly, I think blue is the go-to color for the Skylines. I think more for R34 than 32, but still, if you try to imagine a Skyline, Nissan Skyline, like, at least in my mind, it's gonna be blue. But then I was like, okay, maybe white would be super nice as well. There's a couple cool white Skylines that I really like. But then I thought that our friends group, Wrong Crew, they have all the white cars, and every time we go to events, they all drift together and all cars are white and it looks super cool, and I didn't want to be another white car that is not part of the group, you know what I mean? So, and also another thing is, on white cars you can really clearly see all the imperfections, all the, like, if the gaps between body panels or anything it's not perfect, you can straight away see it. And green, I don't really like green cars. My Miata was green before, but it was very dark green, and also C80 was kind of greenish, mint, but I'm not really into green cars. And then I was like, maybe red is super nice car, you know. But then, you know, Kevin is red and my 86 is like dark red, and also we bought the Kokot in Japan, which is also very dark red. And then here in Poland, I know a couple people are building cars, drift cars for this season, and they are red. So I was like, I don't want to be another red car. Yellow would be cool, but my E30 is yellow. So 2 yellow cars, and also black cars are always nice, always slick. But again, my Miata is black, and I always had a black drift car. I wanted to have something else. So with all that thinking process that took me a couple months, it went back to original idea. A couple days ago, I bought some paint, and I painted the boot of a Skyline just to check if the shade of the color I bought is fine, and I really love it, so I'm gonna show you now. It's just roughly painted at the moment, but it's a pretty cool shade of blue. It has this flake in it. It's quite bright in the sun, but it's quite dark when it's not in the sun. And overall, I think it's a great idea. Yeah, let's paint the car. The car is pretty much ready. We have taped everything that we don't want to paint. So today we are just painting underneath the car, the arches, the bottom of the frame rails, everything here, and also the trunk. The bottom of the car is finally painted. It's super nice to see some color on the car. And tomorrow we're gonna continue painting. Tomorrow we're gonna paint the interior of the car. We're gonna paint interior in like silver, dark silver or gray color. Interior in the roll cage. And then day after, so after tomorrow, we're gonna paint all the rest in blue. This blue. Very happy with what the Cobra did today. And yeah, on to tomorrow. Good morning. Next day. It's actually afternoon already. I was busy home doing some other things, but Adam was here. And he got the whole car ready for painting the interior. Basically everything is taped apart from interior, and today we're gonna make the interior silver. I don't know if I said that already, but initially I wanted the interior to be blue, same as the car, but I have blue seats, and then I think if I put the blue seats inside the blue car with the blue roll cage, it's just gonna be too much blue. So I'm gonna paint the interior silver to have a nice contrast between blue seats and blue outside of the car and silver interior and the roll cage.
And just like that, the car is painted inside. I'm going back to live streaming. We're streaming with Boogie today. Boogie, what can you do for 50 bucks?
Anything. Literally anything.
Okay, so the base color is on. It's dry already, so you can touch it. I really like the shade of the gray, and now is the time for a clear coat. For the clear coat, we are using acrylic clear coat by Novel. Yeah, let's mix it. Painting inside is quite tricky because it's very tight. I need to go around every pipe and every corner.
But it is what it is. I'm gonna show you what's happening on the other side. You're looking good, Boogie.
Okay, done. Finally the interior is done. Tomorrow there's time to paint outside, the whole chassis outside. I'm super happy with the inside, how it turned out. The color is very nice. It's gonna work very nice with the blue. Also, one thing, look at this. Honestly, don't know what to say. Just thank you. This is awesome. See you tomorrow. Good morning, next day. I'm sorry for how I look, but it's just the allergy is killing me. The hay fever. But look this. The interior's looking fresh. Adam is getting ready the painting room for painting the whole car from outside. Today is the day, big day. Whew. Okay, we are about to pull a Skyline back inside the painting booth. It's a big moment, no?
Oh yeah.
Car's been like this for last half a year.
It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, the paint is mixed. And this is the moment. Yeah, time to paint it. One last look. Let's do it.
Just listen.
So Adam's finishing painting with the base coat. We decided that he's gonna paint with the base coat. I'm gonna paint with the clear coat at the end. So I think this is it of filming. We're gonna now go finish the process. It's gonna probably take us 3 more hours. Okay, I just finished painting the first layer of clear coat, and man, how different it looks now with the clear coat on. Really, like, I'm so amazed because, okay, we painted some cars here before. We painted probably maybe 10 cars before here, and every car we painted, it was in this kind of conditions, just normal garage and nothing super fancy. Today is the same, it's just different room in the garage, but we put some extra work, we put some extra lights, the cheap fan, we washed everything, cleaned the floor. We spent a lot of time preparing the chassis and everything, all the elements. But look, there's nothing fancy here. We're using a cheap painting gun. We're using just normal paint and all the chemicals that you can buy off the shelf. And man, the effect, I'll show you. It's so awesome, and the paint looks a bit darker than I expected before, but bro, I cannot wait till tomorrow till we rip the tape off and all the masking and we just take it outside, and my god. I've seen this car being primered here for the past, I don't know, probably like 4 months, 5 months, maybe half a year, and seeing it in the color now and like actually putting the color myself with Adam, and okay, back to work. I don't remember last time I've been that excited. Let's go garage. I am so proud of myself and Adam and all the boys that helped getting this thing up to this point. It's finally something that you enjoy looking at. And now I cannot wait till we put it in our garage and we start installing all the nice parts into this car. Man, this is gonna be something else, something totally different, and again, next level comparing to what we built in the past. And here I want to say massive thank you and big shout out to Novel, which is our main sponsor for painting. Everything we use to get this car ready, to prime it, to paint it, and also all the technical knowledge, everything that helped us did this amazing job using very basic environment and tools. It's because of Novel. Thank you very much, boys. Nawet no wyszło, nie? Jedno piwko wypiliśmy przy robocie.
Na pół jeszcze.
Na pół.
Nie liczę w ogóle.
Yeah.
Co? Jarasz się?
No strasznie.
To jest kosmos, nie?
And now it's time to pull this onto the sun, because today we have a very good weather, so we're gonna put it into the sun so the clear coat and everything would get dry quicker. Let's see the color in the sun, because here it looks quite dark. It looks like pretty dark blue, but I know that in the sun it's gonna be totally different color. So now only I need to paint this bracket, a hood, tail lights, 2 side skirts, front bumper, rear fenders, rear trunk from both sides, front fenders, and a pair of doors from both sides. Easy.
Take a 3-hour job, quick job, and we're gonna be at home.
More like 3
Easy
days.
job.
3 days.
Easy.
I don't feel this, I don't feel right. When you call me up, tell me one time. Barely out of love, but that's just fine. Only wanna fuck in the night time. I don't feel this, I don't feel right. When you call me up, tell me one time. Barely out of love, but that's just fine. Only wanna fuck in the night time. I don't feel this.
Okay, let's go home. Siema.
Fajne będzie, co?
O nie! Naszmyrane tu jest. Wow. The Skyline's looking like a show car now. It looks like we're building a show car because everything is so shiny. But we cannot forget the true reason we built this car, and its true fate. It's been always meant to be a drift car, and it's gonna be shredded around the tracks. That's its fate. Today is quite a slow Monday. Adam is just working around getting the parts ready to be installed on a car. We're still waiting for a batch that we sent to powder coating. There's some suspension parts and some brackets as well, so we cannot really put the suspension yet because we need to have the parts back from powder coating. It should be tomorrow. And I'm spending the whole day here, pretty much just getting the parts ready to be painted. I'm gonna prime them today, but I think I'm not gonna film any of this process because it's literally the same as we did with painting the car. So maybe I'll just get some clips of just putting a color on, but this is gonna take a while. But also in a couple hours they should come Bozo with his new car. So looking forward to that. Okay, Bozo's car is here. Also Boogie's daily is broken, so he's using this one now. Pretty cool daily, I'd say.
Engine.
That's your first car that you have with engine. Okay, Bonzo, what's the plan?
Now I'm taking off all the weird stickers and then we're gonna wash the car. We're gonna fit maybe some wheels so it's gonna look better. Plan is to do Shakotan out of this.
Shakotan?
Yeah.
Kaido Racer?
Yeah. So wish me luck.
Okay, let's wash it. So for now we're just putting my Miata wheels because Bozo's wheels need to be widen first.
Nowadays getting bigger pay. All of these hands on my dinner plate. Start up with my cash to all of these mans trying to get a taste. The girl trying to slide you distracting. Consecutive hits, swinging 1,000 on average the way that I'm batting. Pretty through Latin, started with chatting and now we just bathing in satin. With the talent, I'ma just come at your ribs like I'm Marilyn Manson.
The color of this car is literally the same color we had on E30 back before it was yellow. It's the same kind of shade of purple that in the shade it looks like almost black, but in the sun you can see a nice purple flake.
Not yet really.
Slowly.
Slowly.
Slowly getting there. It needs a proper wash, but Bozo decided he's gonna just wash it with water.
Yes.
So the car was standing what, in a shed or outside?
There was like roof, but it was in a shed.
It don't really look like it was a roof, Bozo.
There was a roof. That's a dust. Another one buys a duster.
The roof was burning.
So the so the problem at the moment is we're trying to, like Bozo trying to wash the car from outside, but there's no windows.
Yeah.
So you need to be careful not to get too much water inside. Although inside needs to be clean as well.
Yeah. It's gonna be good. Don't worry. Sexy car wash. And look at this.
Look at what?
I thought, I'm gonna take off the sticker. Nope.
Bigger race. Nowadays getting bigger pay. All of these hands on my dinner plate. Start up with my cash. Now all of these mans trying to get a taste. The girl trying to slide you distracting. Consecutive hits, swinging 1,000 on average. The way that I'm batting.
So this is Bozo's new FB RX-7. The one he had before, Firewall, is not his anymore. He sold it to Philip, and he decided to get this one because this one's way closer to being drivable and finished. As you can see, it has a Miata engine, 1.6 Miata engine, 1.8.
1.8.
Big engine.
Yes.
Miata engine with Miata subframe from front and back. So it's pretty much a Miata with RX-7 FB chassis on top. For now, my Miata wheels are here, but Bozo has them SSRs, they're there, 14s, and we're gonna make them wider to match the style that he's going for. It has a rough body kit on it. It has some side skirts and some fender flares, but Bozo have another body kit there.
It's gonna be so good, man.
Which is, can I say what it is?
Yeah.
You'll see. It's gonna be very cool. Inside, again, Miata dash, and pretty much everything inside has been redone. So there's new tunnel, new floor. There is some fuel system installed, and the car, it's in a state that it should be working. The engine should be working. It's just missing a sensor or two, and it'll be running.
Yeah, boy.
I'm also finished for today. I painted most of the parts with a primer. All the little things, the taillights, mirrors, bumpers, hood, side skirts, and rear fenders. Everything is in primer. And yeah, I think this is it for today. And see you tomorrow. Okay, good morning. It's been 3 days since the last clip you've seen. Let's just quickly start with Bozo's FB RX-7. As you can see, some progress has been done with this car, but Bozo and Boogie are working on this car on their channel, on Śliski Temacik. And if you want to follow this build in depth, go to their channel, subscribe, and check their work on it, because most of it's gonna be there. About the Skyline, as you can see, we have a fender installed just on one screw, just to check if the paint would match, and I must say it looks super nice. Adam also started installing some other parts inside, and also yesterday I managed to paint a couple more parts. I painted the rear bumper with a little bit too much clear coat here, but we'll polish that. I painted both fenders and I painted a front bumper. And the plan for today is to keep painting the rest. Food check. Tuna and sweet corn.
Też?
Nie.
A trochę?
Jadłem kanapkę z nutelką. Also, we picked up some stuff from powder coating, and I chose the color for it, and I was thinking it's gonna be a bit darker, but it turns out like this. It's a bit too bright for the car. It looks a bit like a primer. I think we need to figure out what to do with them. There's these, and there's also bush bars in the same color. I don't think that bright gray would fit with the car at the moment. So we either repaint it different color, or I don't know, we'll think about it later. Okay, so officially first parts are in. We have our pedal box installed and Adam is now connecting the pedal box with the pizza brakes brake lines that goes to the back and down towards the calipers. And for the top of the shifter, nope.
Niego też jak mi pasuje. Odessa nie pasuje. Nie pasuje.
For now, we cannot install it because the thread is a bit different. Because this is a shifter from BMW. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna rethread this thread so it fits. But for now we can just put it like this.
Yeah, there is like gears from the truck, you know? Look. First, second, third, fourth, fifth.
Bozo, you have... Listen, you talk about my shifter, yeah?
Professional shifter, what do you mean, man?
You talk about my shifter, yeah?
Man.
What?
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 What do you mean? This is you can...
Ooh,
you feel me, brother?
Spicy.
You can be like that.
You can be like that. You can be gentle on there. Nice. Okay, I have another batch of parts ready here to paint. This time side skirts, one of the doors, rear fenders and mirrors and some other shit. Today also there is something super exciting that came finally after 3 months. There is a box with the heads for my 1UZ. As you might know, my engine was standing in a garage for the last 3 months because we were waiting for the heads to be machined and to be put well together with new Kelford cams and all the fancy stuff that we get from Kelford. Finally, the heads are back. Yesterday we took them to Darek from Wrong Crew and we checked them, we tested them, and if everything is fine. There's still a couple adjustments that's needed with those heads that Adam and I will do probably maybe today or tomorrow. But yeah, super happy that this is back because that means that we can put the engine together, and now obviously we're putting the car together and like it all starting to, you know, be complete. There are still a couple little pieces that we are missing, but most of the stuff for the car we actually have. And now today being 25th of May, which means Ultrace is in 1 month and 4 days, so 35 days left until the car needs to be driving and shredding. So 35 days, putting the car together, putting the engine together, put the engine inside the car, make it work, tune it, test it. Yeah, it's getting tight, but finally the heads are back, so it's a bit less concerning than a week ago. Okay, I am done with the base coat, and now I'm gonna let it dry and put a clear coat on. And in the meantime, Adam is working on the fuel lines. So we pre-made these lines with all the fittings and endings, and the boot is pretty much, I would say, complete. And now all those lines that go from a fuel cell and a swivel pod goes down. Adam is mounting them to the chassis. Those lines go under the car, here, and inside the engine bay. And from here they're gonna go to the fuel lines, right?
Fuel rail.
Fuel rail. Rails. Or rail.
Fuel rails.
Rails.
Możemy jeszcze pociąć i
Pospawać. Plug and play. And all this beautiful fuel system we are putting together using very cool, vibrant components. Also all the lines, fittings, everything, and tools. Thank you, Vibrant. Good job. Okay, I've put clear coat on. I didn't film that because the camera gets very dirty when I paint with the clear coat, because the clear coat is everywhere in the air. So the lens is getting misty and stuff, but the clear coat's on. I'm just waiting to put the second layer. And in the meantime, it started raining and I have a mission. This is my rear bumper. Here's a number plate place, and also here on the left and on the right hand side of the number plate there is a place for these lights, and I want to install them back in this bumper so it looks very nice. The problem is that they were obviously mounted to the stock bumper, and in this bumper there is no mounting points on this wall and also here. So what I'm gonna do is try to mount them, drill some holes, make some bigger hole here for the cable, and yeah, try to mount them lights here and the number plate as well, so the rear bumper would look even better than now. But it's raining, so let's get inside. Also, Marek is sanding. Okay, there is an emergency situation because apparently there's gonna be a hail. Hail?
Hail. Hail.
There's gonna be a hail. I need to put 86 inside. Ah. Oh. Oh no, I have no keys. No keys. Oh my god. Ah. Oh. I was outside 10 seconds and full wet. Woo. Okay, now the next step is to install the front subframe. Bring a subframe, bolt it to the chassis, connect it to the coilovers, and with all the rest.
You're not sad again, are you, Splash Gang?
Okay, the front subframe is in. Now we're gonna install the rear subframe, but before that we're gonna get rid of that S15. It's been here for a week. Andrew managed to fix it. It's working now, so this is gonna get out and we're gonna have much more space to work around the cars. Okay, the S15 is out. Also, those elements that were painted but they look like they're in primer, we decided we're just gonna paint them with black paint, so they are darker and I think they would just look better. So Marek's doing this, and I'll get the chassis ready for the rear subframe, which is here. The rear subframe is here. I'm gonna try to transport it. Okay, the rear subframe is in, and now we have here all the components to put it together with the hubs, with knuckles, with the axle shafts, and with PC Racing coilovers. So this is what we're gonna do now. We installed the axle shafts from both sides, but it's getting late, we're getting tired, so we're gonna call it a day and go home and see you guys tomorrow. Okay, we have next day, and today is Saturday and this video needs to be out by tomorrow, Sunday. I would really like the car to be on the floor, on the wheels by then, by the end of the video, but I don't have my wheels because we drove them to powder coating and they are not ready yet. So we borrowed some wheels, quite the wheels I would say, and we are gonna try to put the car on the floor today on wheels, so it's not on that construction anymore. And then if we're lucky, we're gonna have the wheels on, we can put some fenders on, and the car can be a car back. Yesterday we finished with putting axles in. Now I'm gonna put the rest of suspension in. Okay, so the suspension is in on this side. We wanted to put those wheels on a car, started with the front, but the offset of the wheels is not enough to fit those calipers. So what we're gonna do is take out the calipers, just to put the wheels on, just to put the car down on the floor. And then when my wheels are back from powder coating, we're just gonna switch them with these. So when Marek is removing the calipers and gonna put on the front wheels, I will put together the rear lights and install them in a car, which will be a big change for the back of a car. I have them plastics lying here, just enjoying the sun. But yeah, let's put them around the taillights and install in a car. Big thing.
About VSKFs. From one side they're cool wheels, but from the other side I've seen them so much on every car possible. I'm just tired of them. I don't know. What,
I like them.
I mean, they look cool, it's just too many people use them. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Zajebiste rozmiary mają. To jest kurczę też, nie?
Hello!
Patrz tego lipa.
This is your telephone.
Halo Mati. Crazy to think where this car was 2 weeks ago, when it was just a bare shell primered laying here. This is big, but next week's gonna be very busy, same as this week pretty much. Keep putting more parts on the car, and the main focus is the engine. Adam yesterday managed to put one of the heads on, and then tomorrow we'll start putting the other head, and we will start building this engine all around, and hopefully by the end of next week this engine is ready to put in the car. So the engine bay wouldn't be, oh, so nice. It wouldn't be that empty anymore. Also, hopefully by the end of next week, we're gonna have the full interior put together with the seats, everything, the door, and like all the rest. But I think this is great. This is super big progress, and I'm very happy and proud of what we're creating.
Good morning, people on the internet.
Nice.
That's all I got today.
We are back in the garage. It's actually Tuesday. Yesterday we spent all day here, but without filming, just to take a bit of a break from the camera. And the progress we did yesterday is quite big. As you can see, the car has doors, and it took me almost half a day to put the window in the doors, all the mechanism, and set the doors correctly with the rest of the car. And also yesterday I managed to paint the other doors and some other stuff, so pretty much everything now is painted apart from the hood, because the hood will have to be cut out in the middle for the ITB, so we're gonna paint it after it's fitted on the car. And also I put the front of the car together yesterday, just roughly installed the front headlights, the indicators, and the front bumper, just to see how the car would look from the front. And I don't know if there's anything I need to say about this.
Lizzie.
It's not Lizzie, that's the first thing. But second thing, how good it looks. Oh my god.
We were not filming yesterday, but for those of you who were checking our YouTube channel, you saw that we're streaming half a day. So you saw all this process live.
What this?
I'm streaming right now. You guys are listening to me talking.
Okay, and today... Oh, Adam also, yesterday managed to put heads on the engine. So finally my engine looks like a V8 again. Yep. One of the heads is in already with camshafts. This one is in. We just need to... Should we tell them or not?
Should we? Yeah.
Basically, the problem is...
if you want to tune the engine, you will have a lot of problems. It's not like plug and play.
Even if it says it's plug and play,
we forget this word.
It's not.
Forget.
At the moment, the problem we have is the ARP studs that we mounted the head with to the block. One of the studs that is in the middle here, it's interfering with a gear on the cam. Right? It should be plug and play.
The cams are plug and play and the bolts are plug and play.
But all together are not plug and play. And now we need to cut the original ARP studs to fit the... Like, it's always like this. But it's good that this guy is keeping an eye. Okay. Also, there's this that came today. And this is some drift wheels. Drifting is not easy for wheels, especially on back wheels. And we are not made of gold here, so we're not gonna really drift on very expensive wheels. Maybe sometimes. But most of the time, for drifting, you need a couple sets of wheels for events, and that's why we got these from Sidowski. I ordered them just for testing to see if they would fit the car and the calipers, and if so, I'm gonna order more of them, yeah, just to drift them. These are 18 by 10.5, but with higher offset than my original works that are 18 by 10. So we're not sure if they're gonna fit, but that's why we got them
to see.
To see. Also, shout out Sidowski for shipping them very quickly and letting us fit them before buy.
Yes.
I think they are quite nice looking.
Oh, that's very nice.
Of course, they are Chinese reps of work wheels, but that's
until work is sponsoring us, that's what we have.
Yeah,
and it's good. We're happy.
Listen, my pockets are happy.
Your pockets are mint, lad.
They are.
Not as mint as my leather pockets, but it's okay.
Show the wheels. I think they're nice. I like them.
Especially for drift wheels?
Yeah, for drift wheels. On my Miata, I used to rock these. Well, I don't even know where they are. These. And I got so much like bored of these because like they were everywhere, and I had like 10 of them for drift wheels. But these are looking, in my opinion, a bit better. Just like one-piece work wheels.
I mean,
but
we are not very that into like single piece wheels without a lip or anything. But
these are nice. There's a nice concave into them. What we need to do now is firstly check if they clear. There's no rear brakes. We need to put the rear brakes on the car, check if they clear the brakes, and then put the tire on and check if they clear the body.
How hard can it be?
Let's see.
We need to put tires on it as well, huh?
Yeah, but firstly let's try to put without the tires, so we see if they're good for the brakes.
Yes.
Adam? Co myślisz?
Ale wklej śliaki!
Moim zdaniem są spoko.
Zajebiste. Lubię takie felgi. Wiesz co jest fajne w takich felgach?
A ile? No to, że są tanie. A ile ważą?
To, że się łatwo na nie opony zakłada. Zawsze na takie monobloki się dużo łatwiej zakłada.
A, bo masz
opony.
tutaj stopkę.
Tak, niż na takie, wiesz, trzyczęściowe gdzieś tam.
Okay, let's fit them with the brakes. Okay, this is looking good, but we need to try again with the tire. But it's very promising. Look, it's almost perfect. Yeah, let's put the tire on and yeah, try with the tire. Okay, so the wheel is in, and our thoughts about these wheels are pretty positive. What we need is a bit of spacer, or just lower the car down. I'm gonna order more of these because this is pretty much good looking wheel for a drift wheel, and the price is super nice as well. We counted, and for a set of VSKFs you get 16 of these wheels. They are 4 times cheaper, so for 4 of these you get 1 VSKF wheel. The next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna cut out these pieces. This is like just a bracket that we used to have a construction for the thing that the car was on, so you could roll it around. So we're gonna cut them off and install a rear bush bar, and then we can install the rear bumper properly and a boot that I painted yesterday. So we have the full rear end ready with the bush bar, bumper and a boot. And tomorrow there is some people coming putting the glass in. So this glass and a front as well. So I finished assembling this door. The handle is in, everything is working. Also the inner, the door card from inside is on. I installed this as well, this is working. The window is in, the mirror is in, everything is fine. And now we need to do all the same with the other door from the other side that I painted yesterday. We're gonna start with this, which is a window. And the problem with this window is not that it's dirty, but that someone has put the cheapest possible tint on it, the foil, tinting foil. And this tint was on this door, I bet, for the last over 10 years. And yesterday it was the same we did with that window, and this took us like half an hour to get rid of all this tint. Probably this time is gonna be a bit less, hopefully. So let's start with getting rid of this tint.
czasach świetności, Hero Prime.
A, Hero Prime, dobra, dobra. Takie coś to znam.
Hero Prime, gdzie jest? Stary kolega.
doors from both sides are in. Door cards, everything seems to be working, which is pretty cool. And the car is looking more like it's in one piece. And now there is a time to install a rear bush bar. Okay, I think this is it for today. It literally took me 2 days to finish the doors, to put the windows in, all the plastics around, handles and all the mechanisms. But yeah, the car is taking more and more shape day after day. Also today and yesterday Adam spent a lot of time on the engine. He put the heads on, water pump, timing, and more parts are joining the engine as a full. I didn't film much of it because I didn't want to interrupt him. He needs to be very focused when working on the engine, obviously, and the plan is for next couple days, either tomorrow or day after, to actually put the engine inside the car. It's happening, it's coming, so very excited. Every day I'm waking up, I'm more and more excited about coming here and yeah, just work on this car. And this is it for today, and see you guys tomorrow.
Hello.
Good morning, we have next day. First thing we need to do is move all the cars outside, take out Boogie's car because we're gonna put the Skyline there on the lift, and we're gonna get it ready for tomorrow when we're gonna try to put engine inside the car. Co, zaczepiście?
Ten wydech już nie jest przyczepiony.
Ten wydech umarł.
Teraz masz kurwa mocno zamknięty. No trochę. O nie. Widzisz, to jest na tych złączach i one się...
The garage is clean, we clean around a bit, make some more space, and now the car is ready to put it on a lift. But firstly we're gonna install all the windows, so now you can enjoy the footage of installing the windows all around, and yeah, another big step.
And also, we're bringing someone very special back to garage after a whole winter sleep.
Later today.
Maybe tomorrow. But in this video.
Okay, the windows are in, front window, side windows and rear plexi window. And now the next step is to mount the seats. I just need to look for the mountings, the mounting brackets for this seat. This one already has them. And yeah, let's put them inside and make this car even more complete than now. Okay, this is starting to look really nice. My first idea was to put a carpet in. We don't have original carpet, but I bought this. I bought just this roll of black car carpet that we could cut out like in a shape for the car and just put it in under the seats nicely. But to be honest, this has a vibe when you don't have anything inside and there's just a rough floor, nicely painted with nicely painted new parts, new floor and pedal box and just a floor mats. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. The driver's seat is in. The mounting points for the other seat is in my house because we were looking for it, and then Adam, he said like, oh, I know where they are, and they are in my house in the seam. So I need to go home and get those from my seam tomorrow. For now, we just keep this seat. Big progress anyways with putting the windows in, the seat and all the little details like the one that we just put. This, I didn't really know that we have the trims, but I found them somewhere in the back of parts that we got with the car, and I'm very happy that we have these because it's such a nice little detail to have. Probably most of the people when they build drift cars, especially that it's a car for the track, it's not a street car, they wouldn't care about the door cards or stuff like this or even like full dash or whatever, but I like the style and I'll be very happy sitting inside the car with, car parts around. Not just bare steel. Whew. Same here at the back. I found the seal, the original seal that goes over the boot. This one sits nicely here. And also I found these plastics that go here. And this one goes here as well. We painted them freshly so they look nice. I just need to firstly found the lock to be able to close the boot. Also, I don't know if you remember Adam's S13. Last time I think we showed it on the video, it looked like this when we brought it. And it's been through quite a change. Look this. So try to imagine that Adam most of the day is spending in my garage building my Skyline, and after his work he's doing overtime in his garage putting his S13 all together with 1EZ engine as well. So this guy is same time building my car and his car next door, which is crazy. Big shout out to Adam. It's pretty loud in the garage, so let's use this beautiful, maybe not this one. Let's use this beautiful car as a table. So what we need is velocity stacks. These are for my A86, but we need the same trumpets for the 1EZ that's going to be in a Skyline. And usually what you should do is buy them, but they are quite expensive. And we are not sure what size of them we should get, how long they should be, because the length of the trumpet would change your power band on a car, right? So to start the car and tune it, we need to have some sort of length of the trumpet to start with, and then from there we can work out the proper length of the trumpets for the final result, right? So I'm sorry for my English. So instead of buying different size of trumpets, because we need to buy 8 of them, we decided that we're gonna try to make our own trumpets for the first start of the car and first tuning session. So I bought a piece of aluminum pipe, and we're gonna try to fabricate these kind of trumpets out of aluminum pipe. We saw some videos online and apparently it's not that hard to do. So we're gonna try. We have a lathe. We have a lathe machine just right there. So what we're gonna do is put this one on a lathe machine, heat it up a lot and try to press it against a piece of metal that is in this shape. It's hard to describe, but when you see it you're gonna know what we're trying to do. So let's take it and let's see if it works, because if it does work, it would save us a lot of money and time. And time is money. And this is sexy. This is the piece that the boys made out of 3mm steel, and as you can see, it has a shape here that's supposed to, by pushing inside the pipe, is supposed to form trumpet shape, if it makes sense. We don't know if it's gonna work, but let's see. We also have soap for extra lubrication, and this to heat it up. So let's try.
Mam nadzieję, że to się uda.
Tak było tam na tych filmikach. Ale grzej rurę od zewnątrz.
Masakra.
Ja to zawsze łażę.
No.
Ale ładna.
Wiesz, ona jest jeszcze przed tą grupką, nie? A oni to wiesz sobie...
Okay, this is looking very promising.
Normalnie jak nowe, choby kupny.
Choby kupne te.
Fajnie wyszło, podoba mi się.
Fajne co? Ładniutkie. It looks like performance part.
Ciepłe trochę, ale dobre.
Obviously after it needs to be polished and all that, but good machine. How old is this machine?
I think 30 years, 40 years?
40 years?
51 chyba.
Ah, 1981. 40.
Ciekawe, nie? Czy to będzie działać?
Ciekawe, czy przez to dałoby się przełożyć tą granolę o smaku Earl Greya gdzieś.
A podaj mi łyżeczkę z drugiej strony. Ale tak przez ten.
A przez to?
Wiem. Czy masz sztywno?
Okay, so this is the effect. This is what we get after what took us 10 minutes maybe to heat it up and press it and form it. And I think this is pretty promising. Super cool.
Teraz musisz końcówkę wsadzić i zobaczymy, czy naprawdę polizać.
Okay, sun is setting. This is it for today. I didn't film too much, but I did quite a lot, so I'm happy with the day and see you tomorrow. Good morning. We have next day and we are here where everything started. And we have a mission to bring Kevin to the garage.
Our little boy finally needs to wake up after the winter slumber.
There he is. So the mission is to get it out of garage, onto the trailer, and back to the garage because...
As you know, Ultrace is already in less than 4 weeks from now on, and we need to do a few refreshment things, few little changes in Kevin, get it ready for the season with all the events. So yeah.
Let's take it. Yeah, boy. Okay, we brought Kevin here, but firstly, to put it here in the garage, we want to move the Skyline onto the lift, so let's do that first. Okay, so Kevin is here. The main reason why it's here is because we need to film some video footage for Hot Wheels Legends, and also we need to get it ready for the season for Ultrace and everything. We just need to do a couple little refreshments, like Marek said, here and there, and it'll be fine. Okay, so we filmed everything we needed with Kevin, most of it at least. And now the next step is requiring a bit of a backstory of what's going on. Basically, Kuba, our friend who made exhaust in my Skyline, he has his wedding in 2 days, right? Day after tomorrow is his wedding, big day, and he asked if we can get him some nice car for the wedding, to take his missus to the church, and like, you know, it's good to have a nice wedding car. We decided that we're gonna get him Adam's E30. I don't know if we showed this E30 before on the channel, Adam has this pretty clean E30. And what it needs, apart from a wash, a quick detailing and a couple trims, is some better wheels, because this car doesn't really need anything apart nice wheels to look very, very cool. So we're gonna take wheels that are on a Lada at the moment, gonna put them on E30 and yeah, wash it, detail it and get it ready for Kuba's wedding. Feels good that we today have a quite slow day without working on Skyline or doing anything specific, just, you know, doing a bit of a detailing and glow up of Adam's E30 so Kuba can drive it to his wedding. And yeah, I think the car's looking sick. It's looking beautiful, very nice. The wheels fit very nice. We're gonna finish here today and we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Good morning, next day, and today is a big one. Today is the time to put the engine in my Nissan Skyline. Firstly though, we're starting with just fixing some lights here because this corner has been pretty dark when these three stopped working. So we're just putting a fresh lights here so there is a bit of light to work around it. And the engine here is ready to be installed in the car. Today morning I've painted the valve covers. And yeah, we're ready to put it in. First thing that we need to do with it. We installed the oil pan from the bottom. Now we flip the engine around and we're just putting the rocket covers just for now to cover the inside from any dust.
Are they flying somewhere?
As you can see, we didn't put any seal around because we've ordered them and they didn't come yet. Later we're gonna have to remove them again and put them back with the proper sealing.
Did you tell people on the internet how good Malina did the job?
Also, Malina welded the fittings here for the oil breather, and this is engine 1UZ. Originally it's coming from Lexus LS400, and these came out only as a package with automatic gearbox. There was never a manual gearbox with these engines. So what we are using is exactly the same setup that I have in my Miata. It's made by PMC, which is a Polish company. It's an adapter plate together with a clutch kit that allows you to connect this engine with pretty much any BMW gearbox. We are using BMW ZF gearbox, and with this simple out-of-the-box adapter, you just plug and play.
Plug and play always.
Plug and play. Attach your BMW gearbox.
Plug and play.
Attach your BMW gearbox, manual, very strong and pretty cheap here in Poland, to this engine.
We noticed that it's very cheap in Poland, but everywhere else people are like, wow, it's expensive and everything. Here in Poland it's like, not bad. And you, mister, you sound sick.
It's my allergy.
You literally, I can hear that you're talking through your mouth and breathing at the same time.
Before, every day I'm taking allergy pill in the morning at 9 AM and it only works for 10 hours. And because now it's
like 7 p.m.
7 p.m. I'm getting worse and worse. So. But it's fine. The mission for today is just to put the engine inside the car and then that's it. Maybe hopefully by the end of next week, if we get lucky and get the ITBs and adapters and everything, which might be hard, probably not next week, probably in 2 weeks we're gonna start the engine.
But the good thing is that you're watching this long video. I bet it's about half an hour or more by our calculations. we're gonna put the engine in on the last minute of the video probably by looking at this, and that can be the title and thumbnail. So all of you can watch half an hour video and the thing that you clicked for.
Okay, Kuba just went home to get ready for the wedding with his E30, the one that we cleaned yesterday, and it died in the middle of the way. So we're now going to rescue him, and we don't really have any other car to give him, but let's see. Unfortunately, we didn't manage to fix the E30 on time, so Kuba had to take his daily E46 to go for his wedding. But I think he couldn't care less of what car is he driving on this perfect day. Congrats, Kuba. Okay, and this is almost over of this video. Pretty successful week and pretty busy week as well to work on this car and everything around, but very happy. We have 28 days left to go to Ultrace, and this is the state of the things. I think it's not bad, but we'll try to make it work for the Ultrace. Good morning, Monday. 24 days left to Ultrace. Today, most of the day I spent cleaning garage, just making it nice all around so we can have a nice environment to work on the car. And this is where we finish on the last video. The engine is in, and now we need to work around the engine to make it work. And today I'm starting off with, it's already late, it's already evening, but I'm starting off with painting the bash bars, because as you seen on the last video, the bash bars, they came out very bright gray, just like this. I didn't really know if I should paint them or not. It doesn't really look that nice, and it just bothers me, and it wouldn't bother me in any car, but this car, we put so much work into this car and to make sure that it looks super nice, and I need to do the extra step of repainting the bash bars. But we didn't know what color should I paint them, and now it's too late to go to any paint shop to just buy a paint, so we have to use some of the paint that's left on the shelf. And I found some paint that's left from painting my Miata. Maybe you remember I've painted my Miata maybe like half a year ago, maybe even more. Black. It's basically a black color with a lot of flake in it, like colorful flake. And I've painted the first layer now. And here they are, just a base coat for now. This is the first layer, and then I'm gonna put the second layer and clear coat on it. So this is pretty much what's going on today. Cleaning around, painting bash bars, and in the meantime, when I'm painting, Adam will install these beautiful headers onto the car. That's gonna be another big step, because this is one of the most important things of the whole engine build. ITBs, Kelfor cams, and these. This is the package that we believe is gonna make this engine super responsive and powerful. And this is it. On the video it took 5 seconds, but in real life to mount this one manifold and put all the bolts in and tighten them took like 40 minutes. But yeah, this is where we finished today. Engine connected with the diff, drive, gearbox, shifter, everything is connected. One of the manifolds is in, second one tomorrow. And I've painted the bash bars, so they're pretty cool. Definitely better than those gray primer looking bash bars before. Didn't take me too long to paint them, so it was all worth it. This is it for today, and see you tomorrow. I'm gonna now install the front bash bar and a front bumper on the bash bar. Okay, bash bars are in, bumpers are roughly in. It's good because now we have all this space that was taken by a bumper and everyone was just walking around them and kicking them, and yeah, now they are in the car. I need to mount the side skirts, but that later. Firstly, what I'm gonna do is take out these valve covers that we put here for now, just to cover everything from dust, because the parts arrived and I have a bag here full of gaskets and sealings for those covers. So I'm gonna put the sealings in and mount them correctly. Okay, these are ready to put back on the engine, but this is it for today because it got pretty late. Changing brakes in the 86 took, as usual, longer than expected. In the meantime, Adam installed both headers and a power steering, so another thing to cross off the list. And yeah, on to tomorrow. Okay, boom, next day we are back at work. In the morning I picked up the wheels, our work wheels that, if you remember, they used to be white. They used to be a wheel with a polished lip and white face. I didn't really like the white, so we decided to paint them silver, and they look so much better. Silver. And now what's left to do is we got these with the wheels. These are original work stickers, and I was waiting for these to be painted. So now I'm gonna stick all the stickers. Actually did one already here, and put the caps on, then put the tires on, and then put the wheels on the car, because these are the final wheels that are gonna be on the car. So let's put the stickers first, then the tires, and then go with all the rest. I just realized now that there is no brakes, so let's install the brakes first and then the wheels. The wheel is in and looking bugging, but we need to take it off again and fill up the brake system with brake fluid and bleed the brakes, all the calipers. So double caliper on both sides, so 6 calipers we need to bleed to have the brake system check out of the list. Okay, it's been a couple hours since the last clip you've seen, and as usual brakes took us way longer than expected, but we are now ready to, everything is connected now, and we are now ready to bleed them.
This is your telephone.
Hello. So yeah, the brakes are done, and now we're gonna bleed them. I just want to show you because I'm really proud of how the arches look inside. This is final arch look.
O gorzołko, moja gorzołko,
gorzołko,
super nice, very proud of everything here is new, from BC Racing coilovers to pizza brakes, braided brake lines, destroy arms, new brakes, plug and play, very easy to attach Mercedes brakes to Nissan. Super plug and play, super easy.
Stainless,
Pokaż. Stainless hardlines.
Zajebiste, popatrz kurwa.
Pokaż.
Takich to nikt nie ma. Nikt takich kurwa nie ma we wsi, popatrz.
What is tricky about bleeding the brakes in this car is that we don't have any brake master cylinder here, and if we would have it, the container for the brake fluid would be here, which is easy to pop up. We don't have any of that because here we have pedal box, right? And on the pedal box you have 2 brake pumps, so you're gonna have to top them up here, try to bleed the brakes a bit and then top them up again, and it's gonna be a bit more tricky than in a normal car. Raz, 2, 3, 4, twardy. Trzymam. Good morning, new day, and today we're gonna start with something really cool. We have many wheels around here. We have those spare wheels for the Skyline, we have the new work wheels that we opened yesterday, there is some VSKFs that we borrowed, and there's also some new wheels that I ordered from Japan that just came. So I think what we should do, which is super cool, is put all the wheels that are here around in the front of the garage and take a nice picture, and this is what we're gonna start the day off with. Firstly, this box came in today, and as you can see, this is gonna be something spicy. So let's open them first and then put it next to all the other wheels. Nice. Yeah, I think this would be a very cool picture to post. I always seen the pictures of wheels like this all over Instagram, and yeah. This is a bit fake though for us because VSKFs are not ours, they are borrowed, but still looking very, very cool. And now my idea for the picture is to put Kevin behind all this as a nice background, and yeah, take a picture and then stop goofing around and get back to work. Okay, now we're just taking some stupid pictures for the website and for Instagram. The boys have a couple ideas for some nice merch promo. There is a new Kevin t-shirt that we are dropping. Boogie, Mr. Model.
That was our ladder wheels, it's okay.
That's ladder wheel.
Come on, Boogie.
Model.
Show the t-shirt. Model, wait. Okay, present. Back position.
Double back biceps.
Biceps. Biceps. Witka. Oh, wait, that look cool. Damn, Witka. Nice. Side chest position?
What is side chest?
It's the side chest position. Okay, it's already 4 p.m. I don't know how this time goes very, very fast today. We cleaned the chilling zone a bit, put all the wheels nicely there. So these are the wheels we're not really using. Boogie is working here on the website.
Yes.
What you do? Hacking? You hacking?
Now it's already after the release of the posters.
Yes.
So I did.
Oh, that's
posters.
nice. Sheesh. So the Skyline progress has been done since last time you've seen it. It was maybe 3 or 4 days. So let's start with the front. We have installed oil cooler and radiator, and the whole oil system is pretty much ready. So oil cooler is connected with the oil filter. That's here. Originally oil filter is here on the block, but we did a relocation and everything is connected nicely with the braided lines from Vibrant. The radiator is mounted here from the top and from the bottom, and we have stainless steel pipes that connect the radiator with the engine. What we're missing is silicone connectors here, here and here, something like this. We just ordered some new ones, so we wait for them. Then moving towards the engine, we have the engine breathing system ready. So there is Vibrant oil catch can connected again with these beautiful lines and fittings to valve covers. Nice stainless steel bracket here. This is mounted, everything is pretty much ready. So the oil system is ready. You can fill the engine with the oil pretty much. Going to the front, here around the window we are missing the original plastics, but they are just here. I've painted them yesterday, need to glue them back on the car, probably will do it today. Moving to the interior has changed quite a lot. Yesterday we took out the dash, and what we have here is all the ECU master, well, most of the ECU master components. So the PMU and engine management unit is roughly mounted. Most of the cables are here. Some brackets has been done, some lights under the dash, and pretty much that's what has been done inside. Last video, as you could see, we bled the brakes, so the brakes are ready. Shifter, everything is working fine. And yesterday I've installed harness on the driver's seat. Here at the back we have a battery mount, which is missing the top of it. That's why the battery is not in yet, but this will be done soon as well. This is pretty much the progress on the Skyline. Now the next thing Adam is doing is mounting the starter, the motor starter that is gonna be here. And it's here at the device at the moment. We're just gonna check if it works correctly because we got this with the engine and never checked it. Good morning, next day. Shima. And we are mounting the coil packs onto the engine. They fit here pretty nicely, they sit tight. The only thing that that's happening in my Miata is sometimes a coil pops out when driving and the car is misfiring. So what we need to do is some kind of bracket that's gonna hold all the coils and that's gonna push them against the engine. And also what I want to do is, because now they're of course red, but I want to try and paint the red over with blue paint, with this paint, so they are blue inside silver, blue engine bay, blue car, silver, blue. Should make sense, should look very nice, and maybe it's stupid because painting the coils with brush, I don't think no one ever did it, but I'll try. if it's stupid or genius. Look. I'm really happy. Okay, let me do the rest and yeah, then we move on. Yesterday we spent most of the time doing Jimmy's car, and today we are back with this. The good news is that tomorrow the final piece of the puzzle should arrive with post. It's the adapters for the throttle bodies, so we can work on ITBs, which is literally the last part of the engine build. And today we're gonna start off with something very nice, which is this. This is just a piece of foil in the color of the car. And what I want to do is just stick a stripe here. I think you call it windshield banner. Windshield banner here in the color of the car. So when I drive against the sun, I wouldn't get blinded by the sun, and also it looks cool. This is what we're gonna start the day with. Oh, and I want to show one more thing that I did yesterday off camera. As you can see, the trunk is closed, and I managed to connect it with this little plastic here. And when you pull it, the trunk opens. So yeah, little thing, but feels good to do those little things. Okay, let's put this onto the window. I wasn't really satisfied with the end result of putting that, so we ripped it off. I wasn't exactly sure if it looks good enough, so for now let's leave it. But another thing I want to do today is do a bit of a refresh with the floor, because the last time we painted the floor, it was maybe when still Civic was here, I think, so it was like 2 years ago, and most of the floor, yeah, it's not nice anymore. So I think what I'm gonna do is just give it a bit of a thin layer of a new fresh paint. I still have this paint that we used last time 2 years ago. The bucket was here. That's my plan. I'm gonna start with this section here under the lift, because I know for next probably 2 days we're not gonna work from under the car because everything is done, so no one needs to walk here. And then I'll see how fast it dries, and then I'll do the rest of the garage in following days. For now, I swipe the floor. I'm gonna get rid of all the things here. I'm gonna mask it and paint the floor. Okay, I'm super happy. It's getting late, but the courier came and he brought the package that contains the last piece of the whole Skyline 1UZ build. And this is something that we were waiting for such a long time, and now it came. So these are the throttle bodies that we're gonna use. These are BMW E92 M3 throttle bodies, and to connect these with 1UZ engine, we had to fabricate this. And this piece, it might look pretty simple, but to make something like this out of aluminum, it's not an easy job. We contacted N Engineering. This is the company that has a lot of machines, and they do machine work for motorsport, and they managed to create two of these. This is the adapter that's gonna connect BMW throttle bodies with 1UZ engine, and to create this you need a very expensive 5-axis CNC machine, which not many people or companies have. And Engineering had the machine, and they agreed to help us with this, so thank you very much, boys, for help. And now we have two of these to bolt these on, to bolt this to the engine, and then trumpets on top, and then just a bit of fuel, injectors, throttle cable, and some vacuum lines, and it should start. It really is the time that we have all the pieces together, and all we need to do is just put them all together. Of course, it won't be super straightforward and plug and play, as we learned hard way a couple times already, but super excited that there's nothing now we need to wait for. We need to just get to work and put it all together. So yeah, let's see. The floor is still wet, but I'm gonna try to get on there, put the car down, because all we need to do is work from the engine bay, so we don't need a floor under the car. It's just gonna be a bit of a challenge to actually get there to press the button for the lift to go down. So what we have here is 2 throttle bodies from BMW, 2 CNC machined adapters, some gaskets here, and what we're still missing is the trumpets. You maybe seen the video when we were just making the trumpets on the lathe, but the trumpets we didn't know what size should we do, so we just did the test ones, and the ones that we made, the diameter of them is way smaller than it should be. So I bought a new aluminum pipe. And this one should be just about to fit them throttle bodies, because the inner diameter here is 51 millimeters and inner diameter here in the throttle bodies is 52. So just 1 millimeter difference shouldn't be a big issue. So also what we need to do is cut this one into 8 pieces, take it to the machine and make some beautiful new trumpets out of it. But I think this we're gonna do next week. Today, it's Saturday, so this video needs to be out by tomorrow. I think today what we're gonna do is just fit those and see if everything is fitting. Firstly, the rubbers on top of the throttle bodies are way too wide to fit the trumpet. So what I'm gonna do is remove all of them first. Okay, and now's the time. I'm gonna just roughly put it onto the engine just to see how the rough look would be and just to see if everything would fit. I'm gonna use the old trumpets that we have because you can put it nicely inside, you know, just for the look, you know. I'll have to. Yeah, let's put it in. This is wild. I mean, the trumpets needs to be shorter for sure, like maybe half the size, but yo, this is something you see on Instagram, not here in this garage. Like, wow. Okay, this is looking good. I think this is where we finish this video. I don't want to film more today. I just want to focus on the job, and final result won't be any different than this. It will be just, you know, bolt on together, hopefully, if there won't be any issues on the way. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this, and I hope you guys enjoy the video, the job we done on Jimmy's car, and a bit of boogie driving, and a new shop. I really hope that once the Ultrace is done, we can focus on the shop and make it look super sick inside. I want to have like a seam there for people coming in, and my head is full of ideas, but we just need to focus on the job right now. But definitely need to do some opening of the shop, like maybe like a cars and coffee vibe, just invite a bunch of people and open a shop to public and have some good time. But all that in the future. For now, we're gonna focus on the job. Good morning, people on the internet. We have 9 days.
Morning, jak jest 12:51, to nie jest morning, to jest kurwa południe!
Anyway, we have 9 days till we go to Ultrace. Less and less time. So we have some help today.
Hi.
Paku Racing on board with some friends, and the boys are working on aluminum today. And what we need to do from aluminum is some firewalls for inside of the car. I'll show you quickly. Oh, Adam made a throttle cable that works. So the throttle bodies are now operated from the throttle pedal, which is actually a very good move as well. And what we need to do from aluminum is some firewall inside the car.
Paper firewall.
Basically what we're doing is we're blocking the trunk from the cockpit of the car, so the fire, if it starts, it stays in the trunk, it won't go to the cockpit, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And also we are going to do a beautiful drag style wing.
Drag style aluminum wing. I already know that many people would comment now that this is a stupid idea and they don't like it, but we like it.
Yes. For fabricator it's very cool stuff to do such a thing.
So this is the side plate. We're gonna use rivets to connect the side plate with the actual wing on top.
Like aircraft style.
Aircraft.
Yes.
This is very much aircraft with this wheel gap. So
on the side will be a lot of rivets and then a big aluminum plate with also more rivets, and sides will be bended.
And more rivets.
And more rivets.
That's the plan. What this?
We are making this sheet of metal more stronger, stiffer, while bead rolling. So metal forming by pressing it and then rolling.
Makes sense. Okay, it got late, didn't feel much today. We have this, it might look like a table, but it's actually the wing. The boys did a very nice job with the edges and shaping the edges. Boys working hard.
Yeah.
Andrew took out the harness to have it on the table. The firewall, this part is on, and there's also this part here. For now it's flat, but the boys gonna do the same shaping as it's on this one. And we are now getting ready to connect the wing to the side plates and then onto the trunk. I'm not gonna lie, last 2 days were very tough. Yesterday we finished at 1 AM, day before we finished at 3, and we didn't have much sleep because now is the time that 7 days left till we go to Altrace, and it's literally the last trade, the last couple days we can push on with this car to get it ready. Boom, this is the car that in 7 days is gonna be hopefully taken to Altrace and drifted on next level special event at Altrace. And quickly covering the changes we did for the last 2 days. The engine bay is looking almost complete. We installed the fuel rails, the fuel injectors, and a whole fuel system. It's connected with the back of the car where you have fuel pumps and fuel cell. Everything is connected. We checked it yesterday. The pumps are working. They are pumping the fuel here and back. We found one leak right here, but we're gonna fix it today very quickly. The whole system is made with Vibrant components, so we are pretty confident everything is gonna work very fine. What we're missing here on the front of the engine is the trumpets that we're gonna make maybe today or tomorrow, and engine harness. Andrew was working on an engine harness for the past 2 days as well. It's pretty much ready, the harness is ready, it just needs some connectors and we're gonna install it maybe again today or tomorrow. Going to the inside of the car, I don't know if you know Philip, he helped us before build Mini, Kevin, Go-Kart. He has vision and he has skills and tools to make that vision into real life. And when I told him I need some work with aluminum with this car, he said, don't worry, I'll come for 2 days and I'll help you with whatever is needed. And man, the last 2 days, the boys were working hard, but the effects are just mental. Starting with this. The mission was to kind of block it from the side and from the top, so in case of potential fire, it wouldn't get from the trunk here to the cockpit, and also of course a bit for a visual effect. So what the boys made from aluminum, it's straight over a plane or some kind of aircraft. This is looking so cool. Aluminum plates pressed and formed with those beautiful shapes that Philip just drew by hand, and a lot of rivets to put it all together. Super crazy stuff. This is the stuff you see on like professional race cars, drift cars. Super stoked. It looks absolutely amazing, especially that you can see it from the back. The look of a car is so much different with this, and when we're gonna put some LEDs inside, it's gonna be looking super cool. We would never be able to make it ourselves, so thank you very much, Philip, Paco Racing, for help. And going to the back of a car, the last thing, I posted some Instagram posts, and I see that not many people get it and like it, but I find it so amazing. So the whole build is inspired by Abu Moon team from Japan. They all drift with R32 Skylines, they all super low, super sexy, and I'll put the pictures here, I'm sure you know them. And they all rock these drag wings. It's basically a big aluminum wing, again, straight out of airplane. And I see why many people don't like the idea and don't get it. But I had a vision from the day we bought this car that I want this car in Abu Moon style. I get that it's a bit controversial and many people don't like it, but in my opinion it looks super sick. It's gonna work very nice with exhaust tips when we finish with them. And so if you wanna write comment that you don't like it and it's ugly, feel free to do. So today being Thursday and next week Thursday we are leaving to Altrace. That means that we have 1 week to finish this thing. Yeah.
Good morning. Cześć, siema.
We cleaned around here, so there's a lot of space in front, because what I want to do is get the car out from the lift. And today is the day when we're gonna try to start it for the first time. Okay, good morning, next day. Yesterday we didn't manage to start the car because it was just too much of a work. So the boys are continuing doing it now. The car is back on the lift. Kuba is finishing with the exhaust. He's installing the tips. 101 sorted us with very cool exhaust tips made from titanium. Kuba also, I think, just like heated up with a heat gun or something, a flamethrower. Just warm it up a lot at the end, so it has this very nice blue to purple to... I'll show you, wait. It's this one. So basically you heat up the tip. When it's titanium, it's gonna get this beautiful color, blue to purple to kind of gold. The tip is actually ready to weld it in, so I'm gonna film that. But also look at this detail at the end. I cannot be thankful enough to 101 for doing the whole exhaust system. This thing is out of this world. Yeah, let's weld this one in. Firstly, before we start the engine, we're gonna try to build oil pressure, just to make sure that the engine has a proper oil circulation. What the boys will do is crank the engine, but without turning on the fuel pumps. So the engine cranks, but only for oil pump to start pumping the oil. Nie ma, nie świeci. Okay, it's been like 2 hours, maybe 2.5 from the last clip, and we still are in the same point where we're trying to set the timing. We have some weird issues with the ECU, with the crank sensors and everything. It's a freshly built engine, and many things here we don't know from before, so we're trying to learn while doing it. 1 more hour later, we have set the timing. We're gonna try to start it now. I didn't film it, but it was something.
There was a little sign of life.
Little like.
We're streaming for 10 hours already, almost. And people are going mental right now.
It's happening though.
Yes. Easy, first try.
I told you it's gonna happen today.
First try.
Co to?
Rozrusznik.
Kurwa.
A pojawiłeś coś?
Okay, so we're on to our third battery. The other two died. So we're not drinking until the car starts. But I also want to go sleep. But if it starts, I'll bang a beer and go sleep. Okay, let's continue. Third, fourth battery.
To ty pedał gazu? Ciśnienie! Jest ciśnienie!
Palimy gorzoła!
So it was working, but something is not fully yes. Maybe we can say that it worked. So you count it as a success already?
No, but I know success is just around the corner. So I'm just getting ready.
Już jesteś usatysfakcjonowią?
Tak, tylko nie wiem ile tego jest. Jeszcze nie. Ja tylko przygotowałem kubeczki. Proszę się rozejść. Jeszcze nie.
Powiedział, że idzie nalać.
Okay, 3 o'clock. We have oil pressure, and we're gonna start the car with oil pressure, and then probably go home because I still need to edit this video today. Look at this! Nie! Serio? Jak to gada? To jest ten ostry wałek teraz. Yeah!
Oh, sorry, I cannot hear you. Let me turn off my exhaust. Okay, hello.
It's actually getting bright now, and I don't really know. I'm not the best person to express my feelings. I always had a problem with it, and what I feel is very hard to express, and I hope you enjoy the video and the whole journey with the car. Good morning, it's 8 AM in the morning, Tuesday. We're leaving in 2 days to Altrace. This is my banana for breakfast, and I wish we take one of these two to go to the garage today, but today we are on a much bigger mission, so let's go. I'm taking X5 because we're gonna pull a trailer with the Skyline, because today we are going to tune it. And after building a car for the past 6+ months, the day of tuning the car is excited and very stressful at the same time, because you're gonna see the full potential of the car, you're gonna hear the full noise of the car, and you're gonna know how is the car gonna perform. But stressed because it's gonna test how we put it all together and if the job was done correctly. So let's find out. I'm going to the garage, pick up the boys, pick up the car, and let's go. Andrew, how long did you sleep?
4 hours.
4 hours? Yes. Sheesh! The last couple days were tough. Well, last couple weeks were busy, but the last couple days were really tough. Not much sleep, but it's all worth seeing this. The car's on the trailer, we put it on the trailer yesterday night. So we are just waiting for Adam and we are gonna hit the road. Seeing this thing for the first time in sun. We are leaving the bumpers back in a garage. We are leaving the exhaust tips because we don't want to lose them. Didn't have any time to sort out the hood, so we're gonna go without the hood. And we are going to ECU Master. It's 1.5 hour away, and there we're gonna tune the car on the dyno in their place. Okay, we made it, ECU Master, the car is on a dyno, so let's see, it's exciting.
Analog do...
Nie wiem, trzeba szukać w motorze. No. Wałki, wydech, dolot, głowica.
Ile finalnie wypływ?
Wiesz co, ciężko jest powiedzieć, bo jest coś spierdolone ze stratami, liczeniem strat na hamowni. Chyba, że faktycznie chłopaki macie kurwa takie straty na dywcze i na przeniesieniu napędu. Co jest skrzynie tak, co jest z dyfrem i po prostu auto ma takie straty gigantyczne. On pokazuje zadziwiająco mało momentu. 245 N. 4-litrowy motor, nie?
No w serii 360.
No właśnie, powinien pokazywać
400.
No, on pokazuje mega mało momentu obrotowego. Albo jest coś nie tak z naszą hamownią i pokazuje trochę bzdury.
Możemy zrestartować hamownię, jeżeli...
No, ja myślę, że można było zresetować.
Zresetować ją?
Tak, ale to musisz wyłączyć wszystko.
Nie.
Czekaj, ja sobie zapiszę tylko.
Dobra, ja ci mogę to zapisać.
Dobra, to zapisz, no.
No co, ostatnia próba chyba, nie?
No.
Nic innego nie wymyślimy.
No nic nie wymyślimy. Nie jestem w stanie wam powiedzieć, o co to z dziewczyną chodzi. Po prostu.
Oh my god, that was the most stressful time ever. Half a year we were working on this car and Adam was doing all the things like to put this engine together, and now for the half a day, it's already afternoon, half a day we couldn't understand why the car has 200 horsepower. It was showing 200 horsepower all the time. We did like maybe 20 pulls and we couldn't figure out why, and we were changing things and checking things and thinking, and like checking every little thing, why the car doesn't have any power. And now the boys reset the settings of the actual dyno, the devices, and yeah, that was it. That's why the power was so low, and that's why we couldn't understand why is showing such a low numbers. So now at the moment we have 350 horsepower, 400 Newton meters. Okay, we are done. Time to go home and test this car on the road. Super happy. This is it here. Big thank you to the boys from ECU Master for letting us tune the car here. Super happy with the result, and now we're gonna pack the car and go back home where we're gonna test it. Fine. It's getting late. We made it home almost, and we just stopped to test the car on the road just to see how it drives, how it accelerates, how it turns, and how it feels. So, first drive of this car. Let's do it. Good morning. Yesterday was tough, but today is a new day. We're leaving to Altrace tomorrow. Today is the day when Jimmy Ox is coming, Suzuki-san is coming from Japan, and we have a last day. Today is the last day we can sort out the cars and fix everything that's broken. Yesterday's dyno situation was really stressful, but the outcome was good. We tested the car in the evening. I didn't film anything after it because my allergy was just killing me. But the car felt like a car that was put together for the last 6 months, and it was its first drive. The alignment was off, the power steering was off, and many things were off. But I believe most of those things we are able to fix today. So there is a long list to do. I'm going to the garage now. It's morning. Boogie went to the airport to pick up the boys. And yeah, today's gonna be another busy and stressful day. Okay, let's go garage. Okay, the boys are here.
I'm not here.
Yeah, sorry. Chris is here, all the way from Scotland. He drove how many hours?
14 hours from Amsterdam.
14 hours from Amsterdam.
Too many hours.
Nice.
Just to see you.
In a sorter on 3 spokes.
A very rough sorter.
Very rough. The first mission of the day is to change the tires on this car because I don't know if you can see, those tires are not really too good for the road. Because after we change the tire, we need to drive this car to the garage.
So we are very responsible people that abide by all the traffic regulations. So therefore we need to change the wheels for something that will be legal. Safety and legal.
Yeah. So let's go.
This is safety and legal, no?
When we change wheels, yes.
Exactly.
Cool. Okay, the car is here. That's one thing off the list. And now the only thing it needs is quick wash. Okay, my car is clean. Marek is sorting out the interior now because it was full of trash and everything. The boys should be here this afternoon, so I want the car to be quite ready, and that's why boys here are cleaning Jimmy's car. They're washing it again because for a couple of days it was outside and it was still dusty. And the Skyline is back on the lift. Today we are fixing little issues that we noticed yesterday on the test drive, and also installing passenger seats so we can have some passenger rides, and doing all the little things that need to be done in the car. For me, the most concerning is lack of power steering, but we're gonna try to set the alignment properly and go test it to see if it's the power steering issue or it was alignment issue yesterday. How's your day?
Okay, so boom. Aye.
Okay, so.
What are you
Man's
saying?
waiting for the Americans and Japanese peoples and that, you know.
Yeah?
Waiting for them.
How's the progress on a job?
The job is good because I'm not doing any job right now.
Marek.
I asked Sam, is there anything to help with? He said, no. So I said, okay, I'm starting to drink.
This is actually pretty weird situation because we are left with half a day and we are quite ready.
Good, yeah. I mean, there's some tuning to do with the Skyline.
Nothing we can do.
Yeah, like nothing we can do as me and Sam. Jimmy's car is ready.
Yeah, Bozo did a great job with Jimmy's car.
Spent all day on this. Bozo 1RX7.
Okay, Boogie delivery driver is here. Good to see you, good to see you. Hey? Look at this sexy man. I mean this sexy man.
You see?
See? What do you think of your car?
The boys did me so good.
We did some work.
It looks great.
Yeah.
It looks incredible. It actually looks incredible.
It's actually, it feels really good to see you appreciate it. Yeah.
I saw how much work you guys did.
Yeah.
Of course, how can I not appreciate it?
Thank you.
I saw the video of you pulling the tent off, and all I could think about was how miserable that must have been.
Yeah.
And like, I just felt bad.
Oh, okay. So they will be back by 3. So probably pack up by 5, 6.
Yeah, and Suzuki had a ride in my Miata.
Yes.
And I was a bit, not worried, but I was, how do you call it?
Stressed?
A bit. Because I wasn't sure like if he'd like it, and yeah, he did a great job. Just get into the car, and he just sent it on the street here, like without any problems.
No problem.
No problems. Good.
Good car.
And because we are the same height, we don't need to change seat position, anything.
Very tall people.
Very tall, very tall.
Very tall.
Very tall, yes. The day slowly is finishing, everyone's doing something with their cars. We are pretty much ready with everything, it's just...
Look at this, right?
The what?
Okay. It's not the lowest thing in the world.
Okay, but it's like two fingers,
Look
yeah?
at this, right?
Yeah. Okay. And wait, whose car is this?
Boogie.
So Boogie's car
It might be taller than mine.
So you have a better fitment than Boogie,
Nothing
yeah?
to see here, nothing to see here. Slippery topic, sensor.
Wait. What? Bro, look at this.
That's what I'm saying.
Brother,
But you know what? I will give Boogie this, right? He wanted his fitment to be so like uniform with the body. He dented the rim so it follows the body line really nicely.
Yeah.
So, just want to say, Team Blue Monkey is now Team Blue Monster Truck.
Blue Monster Trucks. And Team Red Baboon, it's the low boys. The low boys. Look at this. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that.
That's it. That's it.
Your car's looking sick. Yes.
Okay, thanks to you guys.
Nice. So we're still in the garage and we were doing a little things to the car, like Adam mostly did. And if you're wondering what's on my head, right?
I'm trying to protect you from 5G.
We were thinking how to sort out the filtering situation for ITBs, because when you drift and something is in front of you, some car is drifting or whatever, gets off the track, it can get some rocks or dirt in the air, which your throttle body is gonna suck into the engine and destroy the engine.
Adas was over there, frying pierogies, and we're like, oh, you know what?
Yeah. So we went to the shop and we bought this. And Jimmy says it will do. Suzuki said it will do. So I guess it will do, no?
Suzuki have the same in his McLaren.
Yeah, same. Same. Japanese style, no? What this?
It will do.
It will do?
Yes.
Yeah, even Bose said it will do, see?
Okay.
So we're gonna install some Japanese style ITB filters before I'll chase still. We wanted to test the car, but it's raining, so I don't think we will do it today. Maybe tomorrow.
We 5G protected.
Show it? So did you just
And then
form it?
Yeah, and then we'll trim it, and then we'll just use the clamp to kind of just hold it there.
Yeah.
And then you have a shield, so like nothing will go through it. And it's not really restricted. This is what I did in my car, and I did it on the dyno, and I didn't see any differences. This stuff's a little bit thicker than the stuff I used. I don't think it'll have any more restriction. It's just a little bit more of a pain to mold.
It's good. It would help for sure.
Yeah, because you don't want like someone to kick a piece of rubber up.
Piece of rubber. A piece of your E36 trim.
A piece of my E36 trim.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is actually the present day. This is when I'm editing this story video. I know it's been 6 hours, so thank you everyone for watching it for this long. There's still a bit more to watch. So I'm filming this bit because when I was editing the whole video, this moment didn't really make sense because the last clip you saw was Jimmy and Sam working on the ITB filters. And the update is that that night was literally, I think, night or 2 nights before Ultrace, so we were rushing as fast as we can to finish the car. And we didn't have time to film proper reveal of the car. So that's why the next clips that you will see will be the clips that we filmed on Ultrace, all the drifting, all the best moments. I cut out the rest of the video just to keep pure Skyline vibes in there. And also, at the end of the video, there will be a full cost breakdown of this car. So you will know exactly how much we spent on this car. And yeah, so this is what? Year and a half after this year. So this is about a year after this story video takes place, and the Skyline is doing pretty well. Adam is working on some little minor changes. He's putting a BMW power steering pump to the car, so it's gonna work better because we had issues with that before. And yeah, the car is looking still spicy after the whole season. It's looking pretty good. And yeah. So I will not take any more of your time. I suppose you've been here for 5.5 hours already. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the video and see you later.
Friday morning was quite slow. We slept a bit longer, woke up all hangovered, and in the afternoon we finally arrived to the stadium. We went to check out the Skyline and we noticed straight away that something was off. Basically, a couple days earlier in the garage we were setting off the alignment of the car and camber, and now for some reason we saw that the front wheels of the car were completely straight. There was no camber on them. Adam quickly noticed that the knuckles, they were freshly painted, so even though the bolts were tightened properly, they somehow, when driving off the trailer, they somehow got loose and the wheel straightened. So we spent half an hour trying to fix it. I'm super happy that Adam was there, all the friends were there when the help was needed. We quickly grounded off the paint from the places where the knuckle and the coilover was touching. We set up the camber again and tightened the bolt, and we hope that's gonna work properly. So after we fixed it, the car was ready to put it on a truck. Friday was still a setup day for everyone. There was no drifting, but that was the moment that we take out the car to the public, show our work, show everything we've been working on for the past 6 months, show it to people, put it out. And I'm not gonna lie, I had a lot of insecurities in my head because obviously I knew that many people, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people were watching the video, so everyone knew that we're building this car, that we hype it, and I knew that expectations of people were quite high, so showing this car to the public was quite a stressful moment because obviously I wanted the car to meet everyone's expectations. But I was trying not to think about it. I just came into the car, we started the car and drove it from like a tunnel, and we put the car on a racetrack so everyone could, you know, see it. mission complete, I guess. The one last thing to do is to drift it tomorrow, to drive it and make sure it works. I'm feeling so happy and so proud of everyone that helped us build the car, especially the people that actually build the car. So Adam mostly, Andrew, Buczek, all the sponsors and partners that helped us get the parts for it. And all my friends as well that helped me work on the car. Super, super proud of everyone. This is already a win, the fact that we made it here with the ready car. Many people came up to us and look at the car, and everyone seems to be happy and everyone seems to appreciate the work we done. And everyone was saying that the car looks super cool and it sounds very good. So now the only question in my head was, would it drive good? And we were about to find out next day on Saturday. Finally, this is the moment. This is where we find out if all the work that we put into this car would finally work out. Okay, we just been on to driver's briefing and now the driving's gonna start now. So I don't really know what to expect. Anything can happen, so you guys are in a very comfortable position of watching this video from your bed or from a toilet probably. But I am really stressed right now of how the car is gonna perform, especially that there is gonna be hundreds of people, fingers crossed. And maybe it wouldn't be as much of a pressure if it would be a typical drift car, same as there's been many built in the past. This one is a bit different because it's a mix of many different parts that in theory should work together. It's Nissan Skyline with Toyota engine, with Mercedes brakes, BMW gearbox, 350Z diff with axle shaft from some diesel SUV, Volvo power steering. I mean, it's a big mix of parts that in theory should work together nicely, but the theory is only a theory. Now is the time to find out would it all work together in real life. So we are about to bring the car and test it for the first time on the track, but not any track. Very narrow layout, concrete barriers, not really any space for error, in front of 1,000 people watching us. Let's do it. On a low RPM, the car is a bit twitchy, but on a high RPM, it's actually good. I just need to get used to the power steering. Oh my god. that moment, from those couple laps, we knew that the car works, and all I had to do now is fix a couple little issues, do some more laps, and get comfortable behind the wheel. First day over. Man, what day it was. What day it was. It took me a while to get used to the car, but now it's just the best time. So proud. Okay, this is the moment. Let's see how much building of such a car actually cost, here in Poland at least. I'll try to be very briefly so this video won't take too long. Basically, we firstly bought a chassis and it was a rolling shell and we got some extra parts. We paid 35,000 for it and we brought it back to the garage. Next thing is the engine, and let's put it into sections because I have it like this here. Engine build. The engine block, Helford comes, the whole set. Then ITBs with adapters, with linkage, with trumpets, coils and spark plugs, machine work on the heads. We put the engine together on new bearings, new IRP studs, new piston rings, new timing kit and alternator set, and we also have new custom engine and gearbox mounts. So that's the engine covered. Let's move on. The next thing is the gearbox and adapter kit with clutch. The chassis that we bought wasn't super rusty, but it needed some bodywork and also some different things. So here I have a roll cage. The roll cage cost is just the material because all the labor and all the work is gonna be at the end. Bodywork and painting prep, so everything from sandblasting to preparing the chassis to welding a bit of rust here and there and just getting the body of the car ready for painting. Then we have all the body kits, so body panels, fenders, front, back, bumpers, hood, rear window and mirrors. Then we have wheels, Workmeister L1s, new Advent tires and titanium wheel nuts. And there in the chassis section I still have bash bars and wing. Bash bars and wing was obviously fabricated by Adam and Philip, our friends, but this is the rough price what would you have to pay for such parts. The next section is suspension. PC Racing coilovers, we have Destroy suspension kit, so there's arms, knuckles, and then we have the whole brake system. So Mercedes brake calipers, brake discs, pads, caliper adapters, pedal box, and pizza brakes, braided brake lines. Then we have axle shaft and drive shaft, shifter. And that would conclude the suspension, or just the things that are under the car. This section I called systems around the engine and the drive. And here we have fuel system, power steering, cooling system and oil system. And then moving on to interior and wiring. So full ECU master set, which is ECU, PMU, digital display, keyboard and all the wirings. And then we have the rest of the interior, so the seats, Vertex steering wheel, the dash, door cards, all the plastics, and then we have harness, fire extinguisher system, shift knob and a firewall. Again, some things like, for example, firewall was made by Philip, a friend, but this is more or less the price you'd have to pay for such fabrication, just to round it up. It might be even more. And then we have exhaust system, and of course exhaust system could be done cheaply and simply, but we really wanted to make some extra steps with this build. So we have stainless steel exhaust system from equal length headers, we have vibrant V-bands, 101 muffler and 101 valves, and then there is a whole Kubas fabrication work. Again, more or less, this is the price you need to pay for such exhaust system. Then we have painting. The supplies we got from Novel, but this is everything you need to pay for to buy all the painting supplies that you need to paint the car. And then the paint job. It's hard to put the price on a paint job because it can be cheap, it can be expensive, it really depends. But this time we painted everything. We painted underbody of the car, we painted interior, roll cage, the whole chassis and all of the body panels. It was really a lot of painting. Most of the painting was done by me and Adam, but if you just leave your car in a paint shop, this is what you have to pay for it. And then there is a whole labor. It's very hard to put the price on this as well, because when we travel and we talk to people a lot about, you know, different things about building cars, turns out that labor here in Poland is quite cheap comparing to United States, comparing to New Zealand and some other countries. So it's quite hard to justify the pricing for labor in different countries. But here roughly for all the fabrication, bodywork, engine assembly and pretty much the whole car, Adam was doing the whole car. Every part of it, from painting, from like custom work, I don't know, of course we helped as much as we could, me and the boys and all the other friends, but Adam did most of the job. He was working on this car for the past 6 months, almost every day to be honest, and this is more or less how much it would cost here in Poland. Probably more, but of course we're friends, so it works a bit differently. And this is pretty much it. You obviously have so many different little things that you just go to shop and buy and you don't put it on a list. So many things that you forget about, but I'll just add it here as an extra 10,000 because it was probably, again, more than that. So here you have it. That's the price you'd have to pay for building a car like this here. But of course, out from my pocket, it was less, because obviously we have some sponsors, friends, some partners, and also there is YouTube revenue. When I film all the process, I edit the videos, I put some work, you guys watch it and we get some money back of it, which I am obviously super grateful for. Yeah, it's not easy to talk about stuff like this, it's not easy to talk about money, but I'd like to be as much transparent as I can be. It's a lot of money, but the car is a top level build. It would probably be much more expensive if this would be a competition car for competition drifting, but as you guys know, we are not into competition drifting, so some of these stuff like, you know, roll cage we just did in a garage with a tube bender. It doesn't have FIA approval or stuff like this, you know. So yeah, here you have it.
go.
This beautiful view concludes this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you in the next one.